Hey, we are now live on Byron Dragway TV, streaming live on YouTube. Second pair of cars coming out, Tim Mosier and Mark Langfoss. Langfoss, the 65 Dodge, right-hand side from Dundee, Illinois. He is your most recent Pro Eliminator winner at Byron Dragway from 2 weeks ago. Well, 3 weeks ago now. 637 and 106 on the right-hand side for Mark Langfoss in the Dodge. Tim Mosier, 698.97 is his speed in the 1978 Chevrolet Camaro from Rochelle, Illinois. Your next pair, this is Al Nigro from the beautiful downtown of Kenosha, Wisconsin. It's a blue 69 Chevelle right-hand side, sponsored by S&H Carpets, with a 454 big block under the hood of that Super Sport. Paired up with another 69 Chevelle on the left-hand side, that is Ed Frost of Elgin, Illinois. I took a detour through Elgin earlier this week. I've never been before, but it is a charming community right on the river. 640 with a 4 for Ed Frost at the left-hand side, 106 miles per hour. So, Brian Dumdye, Ed Kroll at the starting line. Kroll in the 67 model Chevrolet Camaro, the first model year for the Camaro on the right-hand side. For a college professor, also from Elgin, Illinois. Paired up with Brian Dumdye, the beautiful 57 Chevy from Sycamore, Illinois. And Dumdye will cross the finish line well in front. 595, 115 is the speed for the Tri-5 Chevy of Brian Dumdye. 683 for Ed Kroll in the Camaro. Pair of Malibus coming up now, and a pair of drivers who were paired up and racing each other last night in the blind squirrel competition. Laughlin got the better of Patrick Hill last night. Now they match up in time trials. Patrick Hill, left-hand side from Chicago Waterjet Incorporated. He has contributed bonus money for best losing package in the first round all 4 days this weekend in all categories. He's in the left-hand side. He's going to go 638, 106 for Patrick Hill. Gentleman Jim Laughlin, 650 with a 7, 104 miles per hour for Laughlin in the right-hand lane. Next up, Scott Frost and Aaron Johnson. Johnson on the right-hand side, a 75 model Chevrolet Camaro from Polo, Illinois. He was racing last night in the blind squirrel race. Paired up with Scott Frost, a new arrival this weekend. In a beautiful red 1967 Chevelle. Aaron Johnson, 001 red in the Camaro right-hand side. Scott Frost, 642 elapsed time at 108 in the Chevelle. Again, we're looking for the first best reaction time to determine the potential bye come round number 1 of eliminations on the no-box competition. Dan Gary coming up to the left-hand side from Oak Forest, Illinois. A beautiful blue 73 Duster in the left lane for the automotive technician, Dan Gary. Paired up with Jesse Albright. 65 Ford Mustang from Montgomery, Illinois. 693 elapsed time for Albright in the Mustang. Dan Gary, 606, 112 is his speed in the Duster. Mike Cole coming up on the right-hand side, a talented engine builder from Milton, Wisconsin. Day job, he is a Ford technician, but he also moonlights as a talented engine builder in the 69 Nova right-hand side. He was in the blind squirrel competition last night, did quite well. Paired up with Brando Carlson, who has been a fantastic driver in 2022, racing both in no box as well as in Pro Eliminator. He has been a very, very competitive driver, just knocking on the door for a win this season. 576 for Brando Carlson, left-hand side, 118 is his speed in the Camaro. Brandon Schmall, hey, he's got a different car today than he had yesterday. He was racing in the blind squirrel race in a Ford Mustang. Now he's in the 68 Chevrolet Nova, left-hand side. From Palo, Iowa, the Fastronic Solutions entry of Brandon Schmall. Paired up with the last no-box car standing last night, that is Ray Smith. The S&S Dyno Services 69 Dodge Coronet RT on the right-hand side from Rockford, Illinois. Ray Smith, 6:02 elapsed time, 113 is his speed for the S&S Dyno Services Coronet from Rockford, Illinois. 6:18 and 110 for Brandon Schmall in the left-hand lane. That'll bring up Brent Rutherford and Clay Schleter. Schleter on the right-hand side, a Chevrolet Malibu from Verona, Wisconsin. Paired up with a vacuum cleaner salesman. That is Brent Rutherford from Swanson's Discount Vacuum. Sedona, if vacuum cleaners are your thing, that place is like a candy store. They've got Miele, they've got Ricard, they've got Simplicity, they've got Sebo, they've got Dyson, they've got every make and model of vacuum cleaner you can imagine. And they've got bags and supplies for vacuums that hadn't been produced in 50 years. I'm talking about Kirby, I'm talking about Eureka. 009 reaction time for Brent Rutherford to the left-hand side. 6:34 is his elapsed time, 101 miles per hour. 6:25 at 109 to the right-hand lane for Clay Schleter. Believe it or not, 30,000 parts in stock at Swanson's Discount Vacuum. That is a lot of parts. Chris Wecker coming up. The Divine Concrete sponsored 76 Buick on the left-hand side, paired up with, hey, it's Marty Johnson, all the way from Mountain Home, Arkansas. Used to be from the area. He relocated down to Arkansas, but once every year, Labor Day weekend, he finds himself in a homecoming of sorts at Byron Dragway. Marty Johnson, very quick Camaro. 6:11 is his elapsed time, 112 miles per hour for Marty Johnson, all the way from Arkansas in the right-hand lane. Wicker, 707 and 94 miles per hour. Here comes another Wicker. This one is Mark. And the 70 Duster left-hand side from Winnebago, Illinois, as sponsored by the UAW, United Auto Workers. Paired up with Kevin Lancaster, a winner from earlier this year in the 37 Chevy Coupe. From Shannon, Illinois, the farmer, Kevin Lancaster. Well, McChesney Park is well represented this weekend. Here comes Joe Gagliano, the Super Sport 70 Nova left-hand side. Paired up with Maureen Lancaster. You saw Kevin one pair ago. This is Kevin's wife, Maureen, in the 69 model Chevrolet Camaro right-hand side. Lancaster pulling away. Lancaster's going to go 6:49 at 106 on the Camaro right-hand side. Gagliano, 6:58 elapsed time at 103 for the Nova. Taylor Schluter, a 6:75 elapsed time for the S10 pickup truck. Dave Moore, good to see Dave from Forreston, Illinois, an 8:06 elapsed time for the Rally Nova in the left-hand side. Darcy Ansel coming up now for Morris, Illinois, the 65 Chevy Malibu. Paired up with Tim Flynn, the mechanic, in a beautiful 1968 Plymouth Barracuda. Sedona, I think that might be our first best reaction time so far. Believe it or not, a 007 is the best we've got at this point, and that belongs to Tim Flynn in the Barracuda right-hand side. That gives us a mark. That gives us a target. You need to be 006 or better at this point, unofficially, to be the potential buy come round number 1. Mike Miller, Bob Dish, coming up at this time. Dish in the right-hand side, all the way from Verona, Wisconsin, in the 71 Vega wagon right-hand side. Paired up with Mike Miller, who was sponsored by Manny's Pizza and Saloon, in the 68 Nova from Mount Carroll, Illinois. 32 green for Dish, 009 red for Mike Miller. Neither driver going to off-seat Tim Flynn, who is currently holding on to the potential bye for round 1 of eliminations. 6:08 the time for Miller in the Nova. Dish 6:66 with a 4 in 1:02 in the Vega wagon. Here comes Brett Williamson and Buck Davenport. Davenport on the Camaro from Roscoe, Illinois. Williamson in his trademark 57 Chevy from Rockford, Illinois. 15 green for Williamson to the left-hand side. 49 red for Davenport. Williamson goes through at a 595, 116 miles per hour. 591 at 118 for Davenport on the right-hand side. And Tim Flynn still holding strong, 007 green, as your potential buy at this time. I'll make room now for Danny Roth and Fred Berardi Jr., pair of second-generation Chevrolet Camaros. Danny Roth, often a photogenic Z28 in the left-hand side. Speaking of photogenic, great to see Terry McGraw out here shooting the action here on this day number 2 of the 47th Annual U.S. Bracket Nationals. Both drivers aiming for perfection and pushing just a little too hard at the starting line. Both drivers going red for Roth and for Berardi. 6:13 the time for Roth, 6:29 on the right-hand side for Fred Berardi Jr. Good to see Norm Waits making the tow over from Clinton, Iowa. On the right-hand side, the Waits & Son Septic-sponsored 89 Dodge Dakota pickup truck. In the right-hand side, paired up with Mitchell Vincent. Vincent was racing last night in the Blind Squirrel competition, doing so in his dragster on the box side of things. Wheeling 2 hot rods this weekend, the family's Camaro and no box, and the dragster on the box side. So Mitch Vincent looking to get a lot of seat time this weekend. That is a quick Camaro, 578, 119 miles per hour for Mitch Vincent. 680 with a 9, 100 is the speed for Norm Waits in the Dodge Dakota pickup truck. Frank Valencia making the toe in from Frankfort, Illinois. The 92 Pontiac Firebird. He'll go 6:15 at 1:10. Shane Pope, that's your points leader in the pin on the left-hand side. 6:84.99 is his speed. 20 green on the tree. And we're going to have about a dozen solo runs. Looks like the right lane is the lane of choice this morning for no box. Jeff, did they get the memo that come round one, they're going to be paired up? It is a two-lane strip. They can have their choice of lane, I do suppose, here in time trials, but come round one eliminations, like it or not, it is a two-lane drag strip. That was Tracy Reeder in the Vanishing Vega. 7:35 elapsed time, 93 miles per hour for Tracy Reeder. John Holly back out with the 68 Dodge Coronet from beautiful downtown Marengo, Illinois. Holly in the right-hand side. That's a Mopar. He wants you to know it. Great big letters, the great big blue M on the side for John Holly, the truck driver, on a solo run. Holly was a big winner of the Summer Thunder Nationals. Remember that one, Jeff, back in the day? The old Summer Thunder Nationals. That was a lot of fun. 6:42 for Holly on the right-hand side on a solo run. Hey, we've got a lug nut. A lug nut has been turned into the tower. Maybe off a race car, may not be off a race car, but you know what? It only takes a minute. Check all four corners. Check all your lug nuts, as a lug nut has been turned into the tower. It's not indicative of where the person's pitted at, but it was found kind of over by the entrance to staging lane number 1. Drivers, check your lug nuts on your car, on your pit vehicle, on your tow vehicle. Check your lug nuts. We have had a lug nut turned into the tower. Racers, just take a second, check your lug nuts. One has been turned into the tower. And I promise you this much, you're going to want to find out that you're missing a lug nut while you're sitting stationary in the pits. More so than trying to find out when you're going through the traps at 150 miles per hour. Well, Kenny Norup is going to match Tim Flynn with a 007 reaction time. Of course, it is the first best reaction time to determine the potential bye come round number 1 of eliminations. So it's going to be, you're going to need to be 006 or better to take that potential bye out of the hands of Tim Flynn. A driver a couple of years ago who earned the nickname the Unstoppable Force because he was almost unstoppable in Pro Eliminator. Remember that year, Mr. Spearling? Must have been 2019-2020, that Barracuda. was a force to be working with. Boxcars, double entered boxcars, lanes 3 and 4. Double entered Super Pro boxcars, Benigita to lanes 3 and 4. And identical 13 reaction times for the previous pair of cars. That's going to bring up Derek Hansen and Jace Deering. Deering on the right-hand side. Driving a roadster from Clinton, Iowa. Hansen in the left-hand lane from Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Hey, Jace Deering, 002 reaction time. That is your new first best reaction time thus far. Can anyone be 001 or better to off-seat Jace Deering? That's going to be tough to do. 585 the elapsed time for Deering in the Roadster. 115 is his speed on the right-hand side. Wow, check out the graphics on the Covert operation. Chevy Vega of Joe Covert from Saukville, Wisconsin in the left-hand lane. Paired up with the former $100,000 champion of the Firecracker Bracket Nationals. That is Jeremy Bausman in the 2000 model Chevy S10. Here is a double entered no box car. Brandon Schmall in the Nova right-hand side, his second entry of the day today. Hey, our potential buy for round one eliminations in Super Pro No Box is entry number 2X61, Jace Deering. Jace Deering, you are the potential buy round one eliminations in Super Pro No Box. We have called the double-entered box cars, and we are looking for all box cars. Lanes 3, 4, lanes 3 and 4. Once 3 and 4 are full, spill on over to 5 and 6. Once 5 and 6 are filled up, 7 and 8, so on and so forth. Box cars, we need you for the one and only time trial session. Box cars, we need you to the lanes, please. $462 for Vince Mastrada on the left-hand side of the Car Star Collision rear engine dragster. T.C. Williams, 27 green, $479. At $145 for the 2021 champion of the Firecracker Bracket Nationals, the richest pay-in race in track history at $160,000 prize for young T.C. Williams. Scott McCann, 20 green on the tree on the double-entered Nova. He'll share the driving duties of that car with his son Ryan here later on today. 679 at 100 miles per hour for Scott McCann. 626 at 107 for Zach Manasiri in the S10 pickup truck. Well, we've seen Vince Mastrada. Here comes his brother, Nick Mastrada, who was double-entered a couple of weeks ago out here, and he made up 25% of the box class field in eliminations. With his double entries, he was really on a roll. 449 for Nick Mastrada. Very quick dragster left-hand side. 483 for Spittle on the right-hand side with an 0:15 green reaction time. Colin Estes in a 2023 short wheelbase rear engine dragster on the left-hand side from Rockford, Illinois. .009 reaction time for Colin Estes. That is the best light so far. 5:04, 137 miles per hour for Colin Estes on a solo run to the left-hand lane. Kevin Robertson, John Schober on track. 435, 160 miles per hour for Kevin Robertson into the Pro Charge rear engine dragster left-hand side. And John Schober, the real estate agent, 5:02 at 136 in the right-hand lane. Machine Gun Kelly Spears coming up in the Duster. Left-hand side paired up with Andrew D. Piazza in the right-hand lane. Oh, just a quick pause. A part deposited on the track at about the 400-foot mark. BJ Vangsis will clear it off, give the signal to refire the engines, and here we go once again. Jerry Van Halen coming up in the 79 Chevrolet Malibu left-hand side from Seward, Illinois. Paired up with Aaron Schott. The Z28 Chevrolet Camaro on the right-hand side. Seward, McDonald, almost perfect on the tree for Van Halen. 001 red. I'm going to get the name right one of these times. 001 red for Jerry Van Halen at the left-hand side. Nearly perfect at the tree. 6:21 is his elapsed time, 110 miles per hour for Van Halen. Steve Klotz coming up in the 72 Vega left-hand lane. He is a top 10 player in the points this season. Coming into today, the number 7th place in points. Paired up with Alan Block on the right-hand side, a 63 Chevy 2 from Ottawa, Illinois. High winding Chevy on the right-hand side. Listen to this car get on the rev limiter. 002 reaction time for Alan Block in the Nova. He's going to go 6:20 with the 410 miles per hour for Alan Block. Right-hand lane, 581, 118 is the speed for Steve Klotz in the Vega. Left-hand side. And so, Alan Block currently 002 reaction time. That is your current first best line so far. Gonna need to be 001 or better to take potential buy away from Alan Block. Dale Cooter, hey, the first time we've seen him in 2022 at Byron Dragway. 008 reaction time for Dale Cooter. He'll go 5:26. 131 miles per hour for the Firebird Roadster from Valparaiso, Indiana. From the auto shop in Valparaiso, that was Dale Cooter. Jim Oliver and Buck Davenport at the starting line. Davenport double entered in the no box in the box category with that 67 Chevrolet Camaro right-hand side. He fans the door, gets the smoke out, and he is ready to go against Jim Oliver. Oliver on the left-hand side. The purple 66 Chevy 2 from New Lenox, Illinois. Double 09 light for Davenport. 590 is his elapsed time. 118 is his speed. And a great run for Jim Oliver. 565 at 117. Sedona, you can see the smoke billowing from the grill of the Dragway Diner. You know what that means. The Dragway Diner is open all weekend long, all Labor Day weekend long for the next 3 days for all of your food and beverage needs. Come one, come all, the Dragway Diner is open. They got all kinds of delicious treats. Hot dogs, hamburgers, brats, the walking taco, that's the talk of the town. And all kinds of delicious refreshments from water to Gatorade to pop. Depends where you're from. Sometimes it's pop, sometimes it's Coke, sometimes it's soda. I guess that's kind of a geographic sort of thing. Swing on down, the Dragway Diner is open. They have the fryer set up as well this weekend, so you can get some cheese curds or some French fries. Make it a complete meal, a basket, if you will, at the Dragway Diner. Dominic Bowden, Ted Cannon coming up now. Cannon on the right-hand side from Rochelle, Illinois. Dominic Bowden in the left-hand lane. 009 reaction time for Dominic Bowden. Great light. 4:44 elapsed time, 155 miles per hour for Dominic Bowden. 14 green, 486 is the elapsed time for Ted Cannon of Rochelle, Illinois. DJ Matika. Here's a young man that was on a roll 3 weeks ago. He was the final boxcar standing. It was just one round short Coming up against Dave Minoni. 3 weeks ago, DJ Matika, just 18 years of age, in the left-hand side. Hey, a reminder, you must be 16 years of age with a valid state or government-issued driver's license to operate a motorized vehicle on the grounds at Byron Dragway. Again, you must be 16 years of age or older with a valid state or government-issued driver's license. We've had reports of the youth out on golf carts and pit vehicles. This is not the place to be doing so. It is a high-traffic area. Lots of people, lots of cars, lots of activity. Not the place for driver's ed. So do make sure that the golf carts are parked unless you are 16 years of age or older with a driver's license. Parents, please police your kids. We do not want to have to be the bad guy, but we will as needed. Mike Mackey and Matt Gensini. Coming up, Gensini on the right-hand side. 2008 Chevy Cobalt from Granville, Illinois. The paramedic Matt Gensini, 489, 143 miles per hour for that Cobalt on the right-hand side. It often races in Midwest Top Sportsman, but he's going to go bracket racing this weekend. And how can you not? $5,000 to win today, $10,000 to win Sunday and on Monday. This is the U.S. Bracket Nationals. This is one of the majors in big money bracket racing. Tim Folker and Johnny DiPiazza. DiPiazza has been phenomenal at Byron Dragway in 2022 with that Corvette Roadster on the right-hand side from Brookfield, Wisconsin. He is paired up with Tim Folker, the two-tone 72 Chevrolet Corvette from Freeport, Illinois. $546 for Johnny DiPiazza. $644 with the 4 from Tim Folker. And another two-tone Chevy. This is the Camaro of Mark Nettersheim from Heartland, Wisconsin. He is in the left-hand side, paired up with Bobby Marquis, driving the rear-engine dragster from Comanche, Iowa, in the right-hand lane. .004 reaction time for Bobby Marquis in the right-hand side. She has a great reaction time. 4:85 for Bobby in the right-hand side. 6:20 with a 4 and 1:11 for Mark Nettersheim in the left-hand lane in the Camaro. Tony Austin of Aurora, Illinois, the 79 Chevy Malibu, right-hand side. Actually a no-box entry, slipping in with the boxers here to get his time run. Paired up with Wendell Curley. The Curley Heating and Cooling Camaro goes a 640 with a 3 at 105 at a left-hand lane. Kevin Wilbur with a 002 reaction time at the left-hand side. That's going to match the 002 from earlier by Alan Block. Alan Block still holding on to the potential bye at this time. Al Kiefler, right-hand side, 468 and 147 of the orange and black, heartily sponsored Spitzer dragster on the right-hand side from Naperville. Brandon Phillips out of Fulton, Illinois. He's in the right-hand side, paired up with Nate Kelly, the Gone Batty rear-engine dragster from Tinley Park, Illinois, under the watchful eye of his grandpa, Steve. Tori Williams and Vince Magracina coming up at this time. Magracina in the right-hand lane. Chevy Monza, sponsored by Bulletproof Concrete Coatings on the right-hand side from Pecatonica, Illinois. Tori Williams, the truck driver from T-Dub Trucking out of Winnebago, Illinois, in the 69 Chevrolet Nova. Great light for Tori Williams, 006 green, 582 is his elapsed time. 14 green on the tree for Vince Magracina, 572 at 118 in the Monza. Right-hand lane. This is Crystal Pollock Gill in the left-hand lane. In an 85 Mercury Capri with a big block Ford under the hood from New Berlin, Wisconsin. She is paired up with John Schott. The 1995 Oldsmobile Cutlass from Watertown, Wisconsin, in the right-hand lane. .541 elapsed time for Crystal in the Mercury Capri 001 red. Oh, so close to perfect, but just going to miss it by 1/1000th of a second. Brad Antonioni and Cameron Shuby coming up next. Shuby in the right-hand side. A former junior dragster track champion from Plainfield, Illinois. That's the all-black dragster with the bright neon green beadlocks in the right-hand side. You cannot miss that. How about they glow in the dark? Shuby in the right-hand side, paired up with Antonioni, who I believe is a Carpenter, a talented carpenter from West Bend, Wisconsin. Hey, I understand Kevin Wilbur is in need of a tow back to his pit area. Sounds as though he just cannot get the car to refire. Kevin Wilbur is in desperate need of a tow back to his pit area. If anyone has a golf cart with a tow strap, he is stranded at the time slips booth and in need of a tow back to his pit area. Is that where you guys are headed, to give him a tow? Is that our towing team? .001 red for Ricky Pena, the Rum Runner Chevy 2. Gary Seachlog, 5:04, elapsed time 136 miles per hour in the dragster to the right-hand side. Here comes a quick car. This is Jim Prevost in a top dragster, rear engine dragster from Mundelein, Illinois, to the left-hand side. Sponsored, paired up with Jeff Highland in the right-hand lane of Oswego, Illinois. All right, I understand that Rogers Concrete has some bonus money up for grabs here today. All right, sounds like Kevin Wilbur has his tow back to the pits. Thank you kindly for helping Kevin Wilbur to reach his pit area. 4:46 elapsed time for Jim Prevost on the left-hand side. 154 is his speed. As we were saying, thank you to Roger Millsap at Rogers Concrete, putting up a $100 bonus. So a $100 bonus come time for eliminations for the first perfect light in box as well as no box. So $100 bonus to the first perfect light in eliminations today in no box and in box, courtesy of Roger Millsap at Rogers Concrete. Their banner is posted here on the outside of the tower, 815-329-6941. Store that number if you are in need of any concrete work. Support those who support the track. 003 reaction time for Jay Allen. 5:07 is his elapsed time on the left-hand side for the talented driver from Utica, Illinois. Dan Osero, that Ford Fairmont goes 6:03, 112 miles per hour in the right-hand lane. Bob Romano in the right-hand side, 6:22 elapsed time at 1:09 in the right-hand lane. Bruce Call, left-hand side, making the tow all the way from Okeechobee, Florida. The left-hand side paired up with Tony Pontillo from Don's Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Kenosha. Starter and alternator, and the rear engine dragster right-hand side. 468 for Pontillo in the right-hand lane. 148 is his speed. Very quick rear engine dragster. 476 for Bruce Call, who is celebrating 51 years of bracket racing at Byron Dragway here in the 2022 season. A problem for Doug Cruz on the left-hand side. Appearing as though the car did not shift and pulls it outside the groove. The veteran driver, Doug Cruz, knew just what to do. Well, a pair of blown supercharged rear engine dragsters. Dennis DiValerio in a car that should run consistently in the 420 ET range in the left-hand side. Paired up with Derek Dignitz, another blown dragster from Slinger, Wisconsin on the right-hand side. .430, 164 miles per hour for Dennis DiValerio with a 003 reaction time. Derek Dignitz, 470 with a 2 at 148 in the right-hand side. 011 green at the starting line for Dignitz. Christine Malik coming up in the right-hand side out of Beloit, Wisconsin. The 32 Bantam Walter. Paired up with Dave Ansel. A 2000 model Chevrolet Camaro from Morris, Illinois for the Ansel Racing Team. So thus far, a number of 002 lights, the first of which belongs to Alan Block, and that still stands as the first best reaction time thus far. Holding on to the potential buy at this time, but we've got a bunch of box cars still to run. And we're looking for a 001 or better. 006 for Kenny Rapaz on the right-hand side, 495 for the rear engine dragster. Bill Curtis, 008 green, 563 at 122 in the orange Camaro left-hand side for car owner Winnebago Walt Gray. Here comes Shane Pope, who with 2 entries, both in box and in no box, is a top 5 contender with 2 entries this season. Comes into today 4th place in points in the dragster left-hand side that is owned, tuned, and maintained by Bruce Van Straten. Pope is on the left-hand side, paired up with Mike Bonebright, a former champion of the U.S. Bracket Nationals on the right-hand side from Rochelle, Illinois. That is Mike Bonebright on the Byron Hill side of the track. Double 03 green for Mike Bonebright. 493 is his elapsed time. Shane Pope, 475 at 145 in the left-hand lane. Here comes Pope's car owner. This is Bruce Van Straten in the left-hand side, who was 3rd place overall on points for Super Pro. Paired up with Zachary Siegschlag, the 16-year-old sensation from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Talented young man on the right-hand side, Zachary Siegschlag. Mike Walsh of Fairfax, Iowa, coming up on the right-hand side. A beautiful, I feel like I throw that word around too much, but this one is a beyond beautiful 66 Dodge Coronet in the right-hand side. Double entered, that is Mike Walsh, the proud grandfather of Chip and Duke. For Walsh on the right-hand side, paired up with Dan Kike. 10 green on the tree for Kike. 469 and 147 in the dragster, 666 with the 5 and 102 in the right-hand lane for Mike Walsh in the Dodge Coronet. A beautiful Corvette Roadster in the right-hand side, a 009 reaction time, 566 at 120 in the right-hand lane. Well, Clay Schlueter double enter this weekend in no box as well as box. He is in the right-hand side. The 79 Malibu from Cross Plains, Wisconsin. Paired up with the cement finisher from Dixon, Illinois, Mike Pavicic in the black rear-engine dragster left-hand side. .002 green for Schlueter in the right lane. 6:26 is his elapsed time at 110 miles per hour. Mike Pavicic 5:18 at 1:33 on the left-hand side. Here comes Jack Nolan, the one they call the mayor. Lamont, Illinois. Jack Nolan, his grandfather. Mike Nolan looking on, grandmother also. Paired up with Dion Dignitz, who has been phenomenal, and that's an understatement, in 2022 on the right-hand side. 003 green to the left-hand side for Jack Nolan, a former junior driver. He'll go 5:16, 132 miles per hour for Jack Nolan. Dion Dignitz, 17 green, 5:42 at 125. For the cheesemaker with a small block rear-engine dragster in a day and age when you've got so many blown, supercharged, ultra-quick dragsters, isn't it something that Dion Dignitz with the small block rear-engine dragster is really a force to be reckoned with. KJ Mulligan coming up from Dixon, Illinois in the left-hand lane. Paired up with Pat Gillespie in the 85 Dodge Daytona from Pecatonica, Illinois, right-hand side. 005 green for Gillespie. And Gillespie is going to get there first. 5:39, 128 miles per hour. KJ Mulligan 5:44 at 1:22 in the left-hand lane for the Pepsi driver from Dixon, Illinois. Machine Gun Kelly Spears coming up in the left-hand side out of New Milford, Illinois. He is paired up with Eric Pavicic, the journeyman lineman from Polo, Illinois, on the right-hand side. New set of tubing, a new car for Pavicic in 2022, and you ask him about the car, and he cannot help but put a smile on the face. He is very pleased so far with the dragster on the right-hand side. The new car for 2022. .468 for Pavicic to the right-hand side. 146 is his speed. 480 with the 7 to 142 for Kelly Spears in the left-hand lane. Well, we are working our way through this massive field of Super Pro box class entries. So, box cars, we are winding down this opening time trial session, one and only time trial session. And now's the time, if you are double entered, if you have not been down the track yet in Super Pro Box, make sure you are making your way to the stage lanes because we will be through with this time trial session shortly. So box cars, a final call, Super Pro box cars. Final call to the lanes, please. Bobby Ince coming up on the right-hand side from Kewanee, Illinois for the Wrecker Operator. In a 2013 chassis concept tractor, right-hand side. 006 reaction time for Bobby Ince. 4:62 elapsed time. Blake Vangsness at the left-hand side, driving for Jeff Land Motorsports. 4:94 elapsed time for the talented young man from Rockford, Illinois. That'll bring up Mitch Vincent and Josh Goicke, pair of drivers who were both competing last night in the blind squirrel competition. Goicke from Stillman Valley, Illinois. He's in the right-hand side. Vincent, left-hand lane of St. Charles. Well, get ready for what should be the low ET and top speed of the day today. He turned 180 mile per hour run a couple of weeks ago. Conditions perhaps maybe not as favorable this weekend, but Greg Rouleau, left-hand side from Menominee, Michigan, he has got a crowd at the starting line. And he's going to drive it to the inside, veering towards the center line. He'll backpedal the car to get it pointed straight. Even still, he goes 409 at 166 miles per hour for Greg Rouleau. Hayden Bailey making the tow up from Decatur, Illinois on the right-hand side. About once a year, we'll see Mr. Bailey in the right-hand lane. Paired up with Stephen Liss Jr., left-hand side. A Lamborghini technician. Is that where you go to take your Lamborghini, Mr. Stetter?
Yeah.
That is. 5'10 and 133 for Liss in the left-hand side. 4'69 and 125 for Bailey in the right-hand side. I don't think I ever even had a Lamborghini model car as a kid, let alone a real one. Brett Williamson in the Ford Thunderbird from Rockford, Illinois, in the left-hand side from Good Motorsports in the left-hand lane. Williamson paired up with that beautiful Olds 442 of Mike Schlater out of Cross Plains, Wisconsin. Attention to detail on that Olds 442, Certainly a pride and joy type of car for Mr. Schlater. It is gorgeous, and the sun is just reflecting off that silver paint in the right-hand side. What a car to admire. Mike Schlater in the right-hand lane. .563 for Brett Williamson, 663 for Mike Schlater in the right-hand side, 14 green for Schlater, and still I think the 002. We've had a handful of 002s, but the first one still belongs to Alan Block. Hard to believe we have not had a perfect light here yet today. I don't think we've had a perfect light all weekend. But that can change, and that can change quickly. Scott LaBuddy, somehow, someway, he is always a threat to win the track championship. I believe he's a 3-time track champion already, and he is in the top 5 in points on the right-hand side. And this is usually the time of year when LaBuddy really puts the coals on the fire and really gains a lot of points. 15 green for LaBuddy in the right-hand side, 474 last time. 146 miles per hour for Scott LaBuddy, a multi-time track champion from Freeport, Illinois. So a last and final call, Super Pro Box. Super Pro Box, we are almost through your one and only time trial session. 002 line for Ryan Fusano. 481 elapsed time at 1:42 in the left-hand side. Vince Magrosina, 571 at 1:18 in the right-hand lane. This is Richard Briscoe from Oakley, Illinois, in the left-hand side. Paired up with Eric Grace, the amazing Grace as we have come to know him. From Brooklyn, Wisconsin, to the right-hand side. Talented auto body shop owner. .452 elapsed time for Eric Grace in the right-hand lane. 153 is his speed. Briscoe, 479 at 102 in the left-hand lane. That is Anthony Lane in the right-hand side, wheeling a car that was a long-time dragster of Ed Bowsman. So Lane, right-hand side from Fulton, Illinois. From Lane Automotive. Paired up with Joe Kerner of Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the KTO sponsored. Dragster left-hand side, 490 last time for Kerner. 137 is his speed. Anthony Lane, 483 at 142 in the right-hand side. We are almost through this one and only time trial session in Super Pro Box. And we are still looking for 001 or better if you plan to off-seat Alan Block, who currently is holding on to the potential bye for round one eliminations in Super Pro Box. Al Snyder is relegated to a backup car here. And a problem off the starting line for Snyder. 002 reaction time. Great start to the run, but that's about the peak of the run. He shuts it off right at the starting line. Andrew DiPiazza, no problems in the right-hand side. 520 with the 232 is his speed in the Camaro right-hand side. And now Snyder comes to rest at right at about the Christmas tree. Trek crew responds. We'll get him pushed off, the track cleaned up, and get back to running here just as soon as conditions allow. are just a couple minutes away from having the starting line restored from a small transmission leak at the starting line area. Once the track is restored, we will be back on our way to conclude this one and only time trial session for the Super Pro box category. And not many cars remain, so no boxers, you are on standby. We have not called no box yet, but double under no box cars, be ready in your pit. We will be calling you soon. Just a couple of more quiet minutes before we get back underway here in Super Pro Box. Now is as good a time as any to swing on down to the Dragway Diner so you do not miss a minute of the action. Again, the Dragway Diner is open every day this Labor Day weekend. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. They were there late last night during the Friday night test and tune and blind squirrel challenge. What a fun time that was. So do not forget, we're approaching that noontime hour. Lunchtime is upon us, so swing on down to the Dragway Diner. They are open. They are ready to serve you with a smile at the Dragway Diner. Reminder in no box, Jace Deering, 2x61, 2x61. Jace Deering, you are the potential buy. We'll have you park your car in lane number 1 when it comes time for round 1 of no box. I believe we got a couple of no box double entries. We will call you to the head of the lanes first. But at this time, we're still concluding this one and only time trial session for Super Pro Box. On track and ready to burn out and continue and conclude this time trial session for Super Pro Box. Brian Folk and John Schober leading the way. Folk on the left-hand side of the VP Racing Lubricants. Rear engine dragster from Durand, Illinois. Part of that Folk Race Cars team in the left-hand side. Paired up with John Schober of Orland Park, Illinois, the real estate agent who is double entered here this weekend. Great run for John Schober, 003 reaction time, 503 elapsed time. Brian Folk gets right down the strip, 467 and 147 in the left-hand lane. Hey, I understand the Iceman has arrived, the ice delivery. Bagged ice, that's what we're talking about. If you need a bag of ice for your cooler to keep your goods chilled, the Iceman has arrived. Swing on down now and get your bags fresh off the truck. Fresh off the truck. Come on down and get your bagged ice at the diner at this time. They are still unloading the bags in order they can skip our freezer and go right to your cooler. Bagged ice has arrived at the Dragway Diner, and oh yeah, the mini diner is open on the west side of the track as well. That is the white trailer with the blue icicle graphics across the top. The mini diner is open and ready to serve you with a limited menu over on the west side of the drag strip. 007 reaction time for Ryan McCann. 681 is his elapsed time in the Nova left-hand side. Looks like we got a handful of singles to conclude this session. 5:46 elapsed time for Johnny D. Piazza and the Corvette Roadster. 26 green, 124 is his speed on the right-hand side. This will be entry number 2 of the day for Vince Mastrada coming up from Peatone, Illinois. The Car Star Collision. Sponsored entry. 27-year-old auto body technician of Vince Mastrada. .463 and 148 for Vince Mastrada in the right-hand lane. It'll be a solo run for the double-entered S10 of Jeremy Bausman, former six-figure champion of the Firecracker Bracket Nationals from 2019. 575 for Bausman on the right-hand side. 120 is his speed for the pickup truck. Going to bring up a solo run for Colin Estes, a double-entered Pro Charge dragster. .435, 161 miles per hour on the left-hand side for Colin Estes with a double 06 reaction time in what I believe is his first time wheeling that Pro Charge dragster of Kevin Robertson's. A little bit of cleanup on the right-hand side, couple of rocks, couple of stones deposited at the starting line. Once they get that cleaned up, it'll be time for T.C. Williams in what will be the final box car of this one and only time trial session. First call goes out for double-entered Super Pro no box cars. Double-entered Super Pro no box cars to lanes 3 and 4. Lanes 3 and 4. Double-entered Super Pro no box. We'll let you get rolling. We're going to be calling the rest of No Box here in just a moment. So No Box cars, be ready in the pits. We will be calling all of you in just a moment's time. Jace Deering, you are the potential buy. Round 1, Super Pro, No Box. Jace, you will report to staging lane number 1, please. Oh, looks like we got one more box class entry. Following T.C. Williams, Dave Ansel double entered. This will be your final Super Pro box car coming up out of lane 3 at this time. So T.C. Williams, our second to last in the right-hand side. .479, 144 miles per hour for T.C. Williams, 28 green at the starting line. And here is your final box class time trial car, Dave Ansel of Morris, Illinois. Call goes out now for all no box cars. Lanes 3 and 4, lanes 3 and 4, odd left, even right, odd left, even right. Final call, double entered no box. First call, all no box cars to lanes 3 and 4. Once 3 and 4 are full, move on over to 5 and 6, 7 and 8, so on and so forth. 527, 130 miles per hour for Dave Ansel on the left-hand side. 26 green on the tree. Hey, on the box side, 390A, 390A, Allen Block. You are potential buy round one Super Pro box class category. Allen Block, you are the potential buy. What do we have, Sedona? Probably half a dozen 002 reaction times. Block, the first of which. So, Allen Block, you are potential buy. Round one Super Pro box. Our potential buy in no box has arrived. Jace Deering is in lane number one. All no box cars, we need you to the lanes at this time. Round one, Super Pro no box. Should be making your way to lanes 3 and 4, spill on over to 5 and 6 as needed, 7 and 8, so on and so forth as we fill the lanes. Well, it is 12:01 p.m. We can officially say good afternoon and welcome again to day 2 of the 47th Annual U.S. Bracket Nationals, the one that started it all. You can't help but look at center track on this weekend. Remember Ron Leake, 1320 way, the man that started the big money bracket racing craze all the way back in 1975, right here at Byron Dragway, and this is a time-honored tradition that we continue here proudly. But we are ready and set to go with round one of eliminations. No box set to roll out in just a moment's time. On behalf of the entire staff at Byron Dragway, we say it often, but we do not say it enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here at Byron Dragway. We are humbled. You have many options, many places to choose. And the fact that you come to Byron Dragway this Labor Day weekend and so many weekends out of the year, Our hats are off to you, the racers. Thank you for supporting the Playground of Power this weekend. At this time, just as we do every race day before round one of eliminations, we will ask all to please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps. So we will have our invocation followed by the playing of our national anthem. So please join us in prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you for bringing us together on this Labor Day weekend to be amongst family and amongst friends at Byron Dragway. We pray, Lord, for your safety, for all the racers on track this weekend, for all of the crew and the pits and in the racing area, as well as the staff, for a safe, healthy, trouble-free, and accident-free weekend of racing. We pray, Lord, and thank you for the blessings we have, the good health, the good fortune, and the good ability to be here and enjoy this sport in a free country. In your name we pray, O Lord. Amen. With that, we are ready and set to go round one, eliminations. A big thank you to the entire cast and crew at Byron Dragway that makes these events possible. Starting with your staging lane director this weekend, Brian Hampton at the head of the staging lanes, right there between lanes 3 and 4. Thank you, Mr. Hampton. In the water box area at this time, the man who starred in a Super Bowl halftime commercial, that is none other than Mr. Bill. Celebrating 36 years at a Playground of Power, he is the biggest fan of Svengoolie that I know. That is Tommy, the Hitman Mercer at center track. Joining them in the starting line operations, that is Terry Simpson, drag strip consultant at Byron Dragway. At center track, your chief starter this weekend, he is the competition director and former NHRA North Central Division Super Comp champion, Jeff Spearling. Your entire fire safety crew on down track, Camden Isley operating the time slips booth this weekend. The talented and hardworking crew from Sam's Drive-In operating the Dragway Diner on both the east and west side of the racetrack this weekend. Your clock operator extraordinaire, that is Sedona Griffey in the tower, joined by General Manager Jake Stetter overseeing racing operations here today. Big thank you to Mark Stiles, Dave Losher in the tech department area. Ian Knapp is eating lunch at this time. Big thank you to the entire crew out at the front gate, Veronica Stetter, Rhonda Vangsness, Trudy Young. Big thank you to Jonathan Young here bright and early this morning, helping to get the track prepped and ready to go. Special thank you to track owner Kevin Robertson. Big thank you to BJ Vangsness. My name's Randy Simpson. We're ready to go. Round one, eliminations. A special thank you to Jesse and Maddie operating the buyback booth at this time. They are located by the Sunoco Race Fuel Station, the Blue Top 10. Do not forget, if you lose round one, your day is not through. You can still swing on down. For just a small $70 investment, you can buy back in to round number 2. Your first pair of Super Pro Novaks are at the starting line. Mitch Vincent and Buck Davenport, a pair of 1967 Chevrolet Camaros. Davenport with the 590 dialer on the right-hand side. Vincent, 581 in the left-hand lane. And the tree comes down clean green. Away they go at the finish line stripe. Win light to Buck Davenport. 1 over the dial and gets their first, gets the win by 9 thousandths of a second over Mitch Vincent. And so a problem for Mike Miller into the Nova right-hand side. That'll afford a broke by in the left-hand side for Rod Wolf in the Dodge Durango Sport Utility Vehicle. And go on hold here for just a moment's time, getting the starting line cleaned up following a leak from beneath the Nova of Mike Miller. We'll get this cleaned up, restored, and get back to racing just as soon as we possibly can. Here we go, continuing on, Patrick Hill and Fred Berardi Jr. Berardi in the Camaro, right-hand side, a 629 dial-in. Patrick Hill, left-hand side, 638 dial-in for the Malibu. Red light start for Fred Berardi Jr. Win light to Patrick Hill in the left-hand lane. To bring up Ricky Pena and Kenny Norup. Gosh, I feel like we've got so much information after the blind squirrel race yesterday. We've got dial-ins, we've got reaction times, we've got elapsed times, margin of victories. Yesterday, we were like telling a little comic strip almost. Now we're writing a whole novel with each pair. This is incredible. Good matchup here between Ricky Pena and Kenny Norup. Two tough bottom ball racers. And a win line by 6 thou at the stripe. Ricky Pena on the Chevy 2 gets the win. 24 on the tree for Pena, 19 green on the tree for Kenny Norup. Dead on 3 for Ricky Pena. Left-hand side, Norup has 1 over the dial-in. 6 thou, that's the margin of victory for Ricky Pena in the left-hand lane. Brett Williamson and Mark Langfoss coming up now. Langfoss on the right-hand side, a 635 dial-in for the 65 Dodge from Dundee, Illinois. 599 dial-in for Brett Williamson on the left-hand side, a 57 Chevy Bel Air from Rockford, Illinois. A red line start for Mark Langfoss, and Brett Williamson will advance to round number 2. Do not forget, if you are not as fortunate as Brett Williamson is to win round 1, your day is not through. You can still swing on down to the blue top tent beside the Sunoco Range Fuel Station. Swing on down, see Jess, see Maddie, and get bought back in just a cool $70 buyback. $70 buyback. Directly into round number 2. You'll race the other buybacks in round 2. And if you win round number 2, well, you can win a portion of your buyback back. So a $70 investment for the chance to win $5,000 today. How can you go wrong? Simple answer, you can't. You cannot go wrong. Brando Carlson on the left-hand side. And he is your winner, going 1 over the dial-in, 14 green on the tree for the Camaro of Brando Carlson. Win light to Shane Pope, your points leader, advances to round number 2 over Scott Frost. Close race off the starting line. Pope goes dead on 1, gets the win in the Pinto. Right-hand side, your points leader advancing into round number 2.
Joe Colbert in the far lane with Ed Frost in the tower lane. And something. All right, we got a little cleanup in the right lane and double breakout Ed Frost ends up being the winner on a double breakout. All right, this won't be long. A little debris coming off Culvert's car, I think it was, and they're cleaning it up. All right, yeah, don't forget tomorrow's a Wally race. Randy. Well, now that we're down for a quick few minutes, great time to head down to the Dragway Diner and beat Randy to the diner as he's running down there for lunch. He's on a hustle. He's trying to beat the crowd, and if you can beat him, you will get a free something. But he's pretty quick. Oh, there goes one person. The race is on. Dun, dun, dun. All right, guys, get your helmets on. Get ready to go. Hey, you in the tower lane, Swanson's Discount Vacuum Cleaners, be ready to go. James Tate from Waterloo, Iowa, driving the 1997 Chevrolet S10 pickup. He is a tech. And Brett Rutherford, owner of Swanson's Discount Vacuums. If you want a deal at Swanson's Discount Vacuums when you go there, mention Byron Dragway and he will give you a discount. I don't know what the current discount is. You probably spin the wheel to find out. Has he still got the spin the wheel at Swanson's when you go there for the discount by mentioning Byron Dragway? Spin the wheel for your discount. His Swanson's. Oh, and he went red. So he's not going to be a happy camper there. He's going to have to buy back, so the vacuum cleaner deal may be off. Who knows? All right, coming up now, this in the tower lane, Dan Gary from Oak Forest, Illinois. He is 59 years of age, auto tech. In the far lane, Clay Schleter, Verona, Wisconsin. He is absolutely voted Madison Magazine. You ever read Madison Magazine, which is the big magazine throughout the whole state of Wisconsin? He is voted the most sexiest delivery driver in the state of Madison. He is a UPS driver. and he was voted out of a bunch of people, but he was the winner for the sexiest UPS driver or delivery driver in the state of Wisconsin. So, young ladies, stay away. Well, I heard all about it. I got the report that's in Madison Magazine, like on the 3rd page. Picture of Clay. And Clay is your winner. All right. Madison's male model. His father was on GQ magazine a long time ago, but he's too old now, and GQ won't even. I can't even think he can make the retirement GQ magazine, possibly. But anyway, okay, here we go. Tim Mosier, Tower Lane, 3254. Tracy Reeder, the old Vanishing Vega of Glenn Reeder, out in the far lane. That car has been out here since I was a little twerp. Mike Schleter has made the AARP magazine, though. We know that. All right, here we go. Tracy Reeder driving away from Mosier to the outside edge. Oh, and he breaks out by 2, 3, whatever. Give it away. Mosier runs 2 over to take the win. Mosier had a better reaction time to take the win. Yeah, so Schleter, I think, you're right. He is on the AARP magazine. All right, Chris Wicker. We missed his father, Rick, great friend. Dialed 708. Far lane, Kevin Lancaster, the farmer. You'll be losing him pretty soon as soon as it comes time to picking corn. Wicker ran dead zero in the blind squirrel last night. Can he do it with live timing? Let's find out. He goes 709 to take the win. Lancaster 2 over the dial. Wicker had the better reaction time. All right, keep him rolling, keep him rolling. Mark Wicker, Tower Lane, Winnebago, Illinois. Mike Cole, Byron Hilling. All right, Wicker's off, and Wicker's getting rundown mode. Rundown mode, it's going to be Wicker pulls it off. Because Cole went red. I missed that. And he broke out. I thought he was going to be a race. I mean, like, what's going on? I didn't see the red light. Sorry. No. I have not been drinking, Randall. This is my first. And now, look out. Back up there. Car backing up. All right, here we go. Brian Dumdye in Tower Lane driving a 1957 Chevrolet. That's older than my brother. And in the far lane, Brandon Schmall with a Chevrolet Nova. What do we call that? A 69 Nova? That's what that is, isn't it? 69 Chevrolet Nova. That's my guess. I'm going to throw that at it. Brandon Schmall, the Fastronics Nova. He was in the blind squirrel race last night. I think he got down to 4th round. If you don't know what a blind squirrel is, a blind squirrel race, just check out the Byron Dragway website or Facebook site. There's a flyer on there that explains all about it. And of all things, we had a live squirrel on the property running through the stage lanes in the 2nd round of the race last night. Fluffy was the mascot, or pet squirrel got loose. All right, Dumdye is off, and so is Schmall. Schmall's got his neck twisted. It's twisted. It's not going to work. Oh, no. Schmall breaks out. Dumdye drilled the tree and put Schmall right to the buyback window. All right, Darcy Ansel. This young lady is a rising star. 18 years of age from Morris, Illinois. In the far lane, Jesse Albright of Montgomery, Illinois, driving a 1965 Ford Mustang. Watch out, this young... Oh, and she goes red, 6th out red. Jesse will go to the next round. Jesse's banging the dash as he goes down the 1/4 mile, 8th mile. Oh, that's a neat looking old Suburban there. About a 72 Suburban or 70 Suburban. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't back up. Do not back up. Parts on the track. We're good to go. Okay. We don't want any. This, obviously, the problem was it wasn't the Camaro. It's the driver. It's a student driver in the left lane. And just going, I think he's going solo now, isn't he? Isn't the teacher's kicked out of the car? Made his passes. So this is his solo pass for the student driver, 709, his first bracket race ever, going against Norm Weiss from Clinton, Iowa. They're actually neighbors, Clinton, Iowa, and Fulton, Iowa. You could about throw a stone between the two towns. All right, and the Camaro driver is off. Oh, this is a great race. A great race. It is gonna be, oh, the student driver couldn't pull off his first win with a 009 light. Norm Wheats runs one over to take the win. The student driver literally gave it back. Should have read his textbook. All right, Tim Flynn on a Tower Lane from Naperville, Illinois. He is a mechanic. Last night he ran in the blind squirrel race. He's going against Taylor Schleter. Taylor Schleter from Cross Plains, Wisconsin. He is a mechanic at Mike's Service Center, home of the AARP magazine star. Yeah, Taylor Schleter out in front. Win light, Taylor Schleter. Tim Flynn breaks out. All right, box racers, double entered box racers. Listen up. Lanes 3 and 4, double entered box racers. Let's roll. Lanes 3 and 4. This is Byron style today. Double entered box racers on the double. Lanes 3 and 4. This is your call. Chew down that cheeseburger, take that swip of soda, and swing into the lanes. Okay, Bobby Muller from Sheboygan, Wisconsin. She, boy, Gan, going against Maureen Lancaster. And Maureen runs right on the dial to take the win. Maureen will go to the next round. Double entered box racers, lanes 3 and 4. Double entered box racers, lanes 3 and 4.
Now, how do I match that kind of energy? That's the question. I feel like when you follow the energy of BJ Banks, your only option is to go the opposite direction. Talk as slow and as mellow and as calmly as you can, because there's no way you can match the energy. Jeff Billiter, your winner right-hand side, 24 green and dead on 2. For the Byron native in the right-hand side. And I think the fan club may be there for the Builders. There they are. They are, well, one sitting down. They should be on their feet, cheering on their driver at the picnic table. But they got another chance in round number 2 because he did get by round number 1. Dave Moore, Al Nigro, coming up now. Pair of Chevrolets. Nigro in the Chevelle 726 dialing, 801 dialing for Dave Moore. In the Rally Nova left-hand side, Moore is out front. Can he stay there? Nigro trying to chase him down at the stripe win light. Dave Moore in the Nova left-hand side, 007, James Bond Green at the starting line. Picks up the win over Al Nigro. Joe Gagliano and Ray Smith. Ray was the final no-box car standing in the Blind Squirrel event last night. What a wild event that was. 602 dialing for Smith in the right-hand side of the SNS Dyno Services entry from Rockford, Illinois. He'll give a head start to Gagliano into the Nova. Here comes Smith at the stripe. Win light. Ray Smith by 5 thou at the stripe. Check it out. A 001 reaction time for Ray Smith. 3 over the dial-in. Gets there first. Gets the win by 5 thou at the stripe. Ray Smith says, come get you some. Aaron Johnson and Danny Roth coming up now. A pair of second-generation Chevrolet Camaros. Johnson on the right-hand side, a 626 dial-in. For the 75 model Camaro from Polo, Illinois, Danny Roth in the Z28 left-hand side. The 616 dial-in for the driver from Loves Park, Illinois. They'll leave side by side. Wheel to wheel at the stripe. Win light to Danny Roth. 005 reaction time for Danny. 3 over the dial-in. He'll get the win by 2 thou at the stripe. Danny Roth punches his ticket into round number 2. Final call, double-entered box cars. Final call, double-entered box cars for round number 1 of Eliminations. Lanes 3 and 4, odd left, even right. Odd lanes are left lane. Right lane are the even number lanes. Will Holt coming up in the 72 Olds Cutlass from Sherrard, Illinois. 716 dial, and he's double entered, racing in no box as well as box. Paired up with Ed Kroll on the Camaro, right-hand side. At the 8th mile finish line, win line's going to go to Ed Kroll on a double breakout. You know, when the round started, that American flag at center track was pointed straight down track with a little bit of a very steady breeze coming out of the north, but that flag is totally dropped, pointed to the earth at this time. So conditions continuing to change. We had bright sunny skies earlier today, starting to give way to some cloud coverage at this time. So drivers having to keep all of these changing atmospheric and lighting conditions in mind as they stage. Steve Marquis and Bob Dish on track. Dish in the bagel wagon right-hand side. Marquis in the Chevy 2 at the stripe win light. Steve Marquis, he'll go dead on 5. 12 green on the tree. That is a 17,000 total package. Gets their first, gets the win by 8 thousandths of a second for Steve Marquis over Bob Dish. We need all box cars for round number 1. We have called the double entries. Now we need all box cars for round number 1 of eliminations. Fill up lanes 3 and 4. Once you've done that, move on down to 5 and 6, then 7 and 8, so on and so forth, until we've gotten all of our box cars down the track in round number 1. Almost through round 1 of no box competition. Marty Johnson and Frank Valencia. Coming up now, Johnson to the left-hand side, making a long tow all the way from Mountain Home, Arkansas to race with us this weekend. Thank you, Marty, for making the tow. Frank Valencia gets the win. A 621 on the 615 dial-in. Frank Valencia, the Pontiac Firebird from the Chicago suburbs, is your winner. Coming up now, this is Gentleman Jim Laughlin and John Holly. Holly in the Mopar, left-hand side, a 68 model Dodge Coronet from Marengo, Illinois. 642 dial-in for Holly. 652 dial-in for Gentleman Jim Laughlin, auto repair shop owner from Albany, Wisconsin. The Gentleman is your winner. 004 reaction time for Laughlin in the blue Malibu right-hand side. Going 655 on a 652 dial-in. All box cars should be in the lanes for round number 1 of eliminations. All box cars, you should be in the staging lanes for round number 1 of eliminations. Tony Austin in the 79 Chevy Malibu from Aurora, Illinois. 5.3 liter LS engine under the hood of the Malibu to the left-hand side. Paired up with Jeremy Bausman, a former Firecracker Bracket Nationals champion in the S10 pickup truck, right-hand side. And this race is going to be all Jeremy Bausman. 003 reaction time, 6:03 on the 578 dial-in. Bausman is your winner in the S10 pickup truck, right-hand side. And so, doing some mop work at the starting line, going to restore the track before our final pair of no-box cars. Ready and waiting in the water box, Brandon Schmall and Jace Deering. Final pair of no-box. After that, we've got a big, and I mean big, field of box cars set to roll out. They are there. They are suited up, helmets on, strapped in, and ready to go. Box cars coming out in just a moment's time. All right, the final pair of no-box are at the starting line, staging up and getting ready to go. Brandon Schmall, Jace Deering. Deering comes into this round with the potential bye. Should he win this round, he'll carry that bye into round number 2. That is his goal. Standing in his way is one tough customer. That is Brandon Schmall, the Fastronic Solutions. 68 Nova from Palo, Iowa, in the left-hand side. Red light start for Deering. Brandon Schmall is your winner. 001 green for Schmall on the left-hand side. He'll get the win over Deering. And Deering was dead on 5, but red at the tree. That's a wrap for round number 1 of Super Pro No Box. There will be a new potential bye come round 2 in No Box. Do not forget, buybacks are available at the Blue Top Tent by the Sunoco Race Fuel Station. Stop on down, see Jess, see Maddie, and they'll take care of you for your buyback needs at this time. Box cars burning out. T.C. Williams and Scott McCann. Exactly 2 seconds will be the head start for Scott McCann in the Nova left-hand lane. 679 dial-in for McCann against the 479 dial-in for T.C. Williams. In the dragster, right-hand side for the 21-year-old from Winnebago, Illinois. Williams double entered. In the dragster, right-hand side, McCann sharing the driving duties of this Nova with his son, Ryan. Wow, this is a great race off the starting line. Too close to call at the stripe. Win light. Wow, Scott McCann is your winner. Check it out. 001 reaction time for McCann. 003 reaction time for T.C. Williams. McCann goes dead on 3. Williams is dead on 5. 8,000 total package for Williams. 4,000 total package for Scott McCann. 4,000 the margin of victory for Scott McCann in the Nova in one of, if not the best rounds of competition we have seen this weekend. But the weekend is young. We've got a lot of racing to do this 47th Annual U.S. Bracket Nationals. Another fantastic race, this one between Mike Schlater and Vince Magracina at the finish line. Double breakout this time. Magracina, the lesser of the two breakouts. He'll come away the winner, breaking out by just 0.03 of a second at the stripe. Dave Ansel and Zach Manasiri. Manasiri in the S10 pickup truck from Orland Park, Illinois. 625 dial-in for Manasiri, a former junior dragster driver in the right-hand lane. Dave Ansel, about a second quicker with the Camaro left-hand side of the 527 dial-in for the double-entered Dave Ansel. Zach Manasiri, 007 reaction time. He'll chop down the Christmas tree and get the win light. 2 over the dial, 007 at the tree, gets the first, gets the win by about 0.02 of a second. Over Dave Ansel. Ansel closer to the dial-in, but Manasiri with the better reaction time. That'll seal the deal for the pickup truck. Nick Mastrada and Buck Davenport coming up next. Davenport to the right-hand side, a 67 Chevrolet Camaro, double-entered and no box as well as box. He's in the right-hand side. Nick Mastrada, left lane, 449 dial-in with a car star. Mastrada's collision, dragster left-hand side. Buck Davenport is your winner. Both drivers are 2 over the dial-in. Davenport gets the starting line advantage, and that Camaro wheels his way into round number 2. Colin Estes and Aaron Schott coming up now. Schott on the right-hand side. Z28 Chevrolet Camaro, 587 dial-in. Estes in the 2023 short wheelbase rear engine dragster from Rockford, Illinois, 507 dial-in. For Estes into the left-hand side. Colin Estes, 2 over the dial-in. He is your winner over Aaron Schott. Schott got there first, but breaks out by 1/100th of a second. Estes will come back around. He is double-entered today in Kevin Robertson's Pro Charged Dragster. Machine Gun Kelly Spears and Jason Spittle. Coming up, Spittle on the right-hand side of Salem, Wisconsin. 486 dial-in for Spittle. 539 dial-in for Machine Gun Kelly Spears. Vince Mastrada and Al Snyder. Snyder had a trans leak earlier today. He's in the right-hand side. No such problems this time. 002 reaction time for Snyder, which I believe is a match of his reaction time earlier in time trials. But he'll be off the number by a bit. Did not get a full run earlier today, as he did have a tranny leak right at the hit of the starting line. Michael Holstein coming up on the left-hand side, the one they call the hipster in the unusually painted Chevelle left-hand side, who can do a big wheels up launch should he desire. And he'll leave with the front tires up in the air this time. A red light start on the right-hand side for Mike Walsh in the Dodge. He'll go red, and Holstein goes on to the next round, going dead on 6 in the Chevelle left-hand lane. Jeremy Vanksness and Stephen Liss Jr. Liss in the dragster right-hand side of 510 Dylan. 560 Dylan for the Chevrolet Nova from Rockford, Illinois, Jeremy Vanksness. Wind light in the left-hand side. Check it out. Both drivers go dead on the dial-in. Dead on 8 for Vanksness. Dead on 1 for Stephen Liss Jr. This race decided at the starting line. 18 green for Vanksness, 27 green for Liss. 2 thou, the margin of victory for Jeremy Vanksness in the left-hand lane. What a close one. Tori Williams and Andrew DiPiazza at the starting line. DiPiazza right-hand side of 522 dial-in for the Chevrolet Camaro from Long Grove, Illinois. 582 dial-in for Tori Williams, the 69 model Chevrolet Nova from Winnebago, Illinois. Another incredible drag race. Check it out. 2 thou separates them at the starting line. 11 on the tree for Williams. 13 on the tree for DiPiazza. DiPiazza goes dead on 1. Williams goes dead on 2. 1 thou. That's the margin of victory for Tori Williams in the left-hand side. 1 thou at the stripe. Both drivers dead on the dial-in. Holy smokes. It's as though they all know they're racing for the $5,000 prize today. They're leaving it all on the table. Leaving it all on the field, leaving it all on the track. Kevin Robertson, John Schober. Another incredible race. Total reaction time between these two cars equals 6 thou cumulative reaction time. 004 light for Robertson, 002 for Schober on the right-hand side. Robertson is 1 over the dial-in. John Schober goes 002, dead on 5. That is a 7 thou total package for John Schober. And he'll get the win by 7 thou at the stripe. DJ Matika, he put the entire Super Pro field on notice that this young gun is here and he means business. He was the overall runner-up at a $5,000 to win race 3 weeks ago right here at Byron Dragway in the IROC Z Camaro left-hand side from Franksville, Wisconsin. That is 17-year-old DJ Matika with the 522 dial-in, paired up with one of the toughest racers in 2022. That is Johnny DiPiazza, the Corvette Roadster. He's not here each and every weekend, but when he is here, he makes it count. 007 red for DJ Matika, and Johnny DiPiazza advances to the next round. 007 light 2 over the dial-in. Johnny DiPiazza continues his winning ways at Byron Dragway. Big head start to Kevin Swartz in a Malibu left-hand side. At the stripe, Eric Race is going to blow by him. "59 miles per hour, that's the difference in speed, and that's how fast Eric Race came up on him. Goes dead on the dial and gets the win in the dragster right-hand side over Kevin Swartz. Jerry Van Howen, left-hand side, the 79 Chevrolet Malibu from Seward, Illinois, a 621 dial-in for McDonald. 526 dial-in to the right-hand side for Dale Cooter. In the forever young Pontiac Firebird from Valparaiso, Indiana. At the stripe, win light's going to go to Jerry Van Howen by 3 thou. He gets there first and gets the win at the finish line. What a race. 19 green for Van Howen, 17 green for Cooter. Van Howen is 2 over the dial and Cooter is 3 over. What a drag race. Jerry Van Howen is your winner. One of the top racers of 2022, bar none, Tim Vincent, comes into today's second place in points overall. A winner twice already this year, including the blind squirrel race last night. Tim Vincent, left-hand side, a 483 Dylan. Paired up with Joe Hansen, the Monzo, right-hand side from Wisconsin. At the finish line, win light's going to go to Tim Vincent. 005 reaction time. 485 on the 483 Dylan by 9 thou. Tim gets there first and gets the win. And he'll continue his pursuit of Shane Pope with a track championship battle going on this season. Mike Mackey and Al Kiefler at the starting line. Kiefler on the right-hand side, a 467 Dylan. The orange and black rear engine dragster from Naperville, Illinois. Mike Mackey, left-hand side, a 575 Dylan for the Olds Cutlass from Algonquin. 003 red for Al Kiefler, and Mike Mackey is your winner. 006 green at the starting line, 2 over the Dylan. Mackey advancing to round number 2. Mark Nettesheim and Monty Fisher coming up. Fisher on the right-hand side. 50 years of bracket racing at Byron Dragway for Fisher on the right-hand side. She is knocking on the door for a win this season. She has been great on the tree, and she has gone many a round so far in 2022. Will this be the weekend for the big breakout win of the season for Monty Fisher? 489 Dylan for Fisher, 621 Dylan on the left-hand side for Mark Nettesheim. One over the dial-in, Mark Nettesheim is the winner over Monty Fisher. He gets the starting line advantage, runs closer to the dial-in. He is better at both ends of the strip and comes away the winner. Jack Nolan, the one they call the mayor from Lamont, Illinois, on the left-hand side. Driving a dragster, previously driven by his grandfather, Mike Nolan, who stands trackside looking on. His grandmother, Kathy, looking on as well. 518 dial-in for Jack Nolan at the left-hand side. 540 dial-in for Pat Gillespie. And the Dodge Daytona, right-hand side. Win light to Jack Nolan. 006 reaction time. 1 over the dial-in. Jack Nolan is your winner. And we'll bring it up Bruce Van Straten and Zachary Siegschlag. Siegschlag on the right-hand side, just 16 years of age. With a 549 dial-in on the right-hand side, 514 dial-in for Bruce Van Straten, Tower Lane. Bruce comes into today 3rd place in points overall. At the finish line, win line to Zachary Siegschlag, 553. On the 549 dial-in. Both drivers 4 over the dial-in. Siegschlag the winner by 2 thou at the stripe. Close race. Siegschlag takes out the number 3 driver in points. Dominic Bowden, Ted Cannon. Your next pair. Cannon on the right-hand side. A 485 dial-in for the Case International Parts Dealer from Rochelle, Illinois, from Johnson Tractor. Cannon's on the right-hand side. Here comes Dominic Bowden from Minooka, Illinois at the stripe. Bowden gets there first, but breaks out by 5 thou at the stripe. Ted Cannon, 1 over the dial-in. He is your winner in the right-hand side. And we continue. Jim Oliver, Brandon Phillips, your next pair. Red light start for Jim Oliver. Brandon Phillips is your winner. .001 red for Curtis in the Camaro. Left-hand side, Dan Osero in the Ford Fairmont gets the win in the right-hand lane. Well, the wind just kicked up mightily out of the west. As we've said, these conditions continue to change at Byron Dragway here this round. And for the third round in a row, a red light determines the outcome of this one. 001 red for John Schott in the Cutlass. And Steve Klotz in the Vega comes into today's 7th place in points. He has a 008 reaction time, goes dead on 1, 9 foul total package. And the win light to Steve Klotz, continuing his quest in the points hunt. Bring up Dennis DiValerio with a 431 dial-in for the blown, supercharged rear-engine dragster from Algonquin, Illinois on the left-hand side. 483 dial-in for Anthony Lane on the right-hand side. Please make sure your tents and awnings. Please make sure your tents and awnings are secure. The wind has kicked up just a bit. Wind light to Anthony Lane on the right-hand side. And what a race. 009 reaction time for DiValerio. 006 reaction time for Anthony Lane. Lane is 1 over the dial-in. DiValerio misses the dial. 437 on a 431. Anthony Lane is your winner on the right-hand side. Ryan Fasano and Cameron Shuby coming up now. Fasano left-hand side. A former track champion with the 485 dial-in left lane. 489 dial-in for a former junior dragster track champion, Cameron Shuby of Plainfield, Illinois, for the 17-year-old on the right-hand side. Going dead on 6, Ryan Fasano is your winner. 16 thou is his total package. Into the win over Cameron Shuby. Bobby Yentz and Shane Pope at the starting line. Pope on the left-hand side, assisted by car owner George Van Stratton. 475 dial-in for Pope on the left-hand side. 462 dial-in for Bobby Yentz in the right-hand lane. Win light to Shane Pope. Comes into today 4th place in points, and he is earning points with both of his entries. That's right, Shane Pope is both the points leader and 4th place in points. And he is won round 1 with both of his entries. Dan Kike and Bobby Ince Jr. Bobby Ince Jr. right-hand side. What a cool Corvette Roadster on the right-hand side. A red line start for Bobby Ince Jr. And Dan Kike is the winner. 007 green, 468.6 on the 469 dial-in. Dan Kike, your winner over Bobby Ince Jr. Tim Folker and Jim Laughlin. Coming up now, Laughlin to the right-hand side. Double entered in no box as well as box. He is already a round winner in no box. Can he be 2 for 2 in the opening round? We're going to find out. Standing in his way is Tim Folker, the Corvette from Freeport, Illinois. Double breakout. Tim Folker is the winner. Boffin breaks out by 8 thou. Folker breaks out by 2 thou, and Tim Folker is your winner. Gotta bring up Nate Kelly and Dion Dignitz. Dignitz has been on a roll. 3 final rounds already in 2022. But he's not going to get a round win here against Nate Kelly. Nate Kelly is 009 green, 1 over the dial, and Dion goes dead on 6 but misses the tree. 21 green. Nate Kelly gets there first, gets the win by 2 thou at the stripe. KJ Mulligan in the left-hand side from Dixon, Illinois. A 548 dial-in for Mulligan, 639 dial-in for Wendell Curley in the right-hand side. The Curley Heating and Cooling and State Line Solar sponsored 67 Camaro from Rock City, Illinois. Big wheels up launch for Curley. He's out front. Here comes Mulligan at the stripe. Mulligan gets there first, breaks it out. Wendell Curley is your winner. Dead on 4 on the right-hand side. Curley, your winner, right lane. Brent Vincent in Jim Zink coming up now. Zink on the right-hand side. A 626 dial-in for the 62 Chevy 2 from Sterling, Illinois. He is a former $10,000 winner at Byron Dragway. Vincent on the left-hand side. Hometown driver from Byron, Illinois. At the finish line, win light to Jim Zink. Both drivers go dead on the dial-in. Dead on 6 for Vincent. Dead on 3 for Zink. Zink with the starting line advantage. He will be your winner right-hand side by 0.02 of a second. Bruce Call and Jared Balk coming up now. Balk on the right-hand side from Sabula, Iowa. .512 dial-in for Balk. 477 dial-in for Bruce Call of Okeechobee, Florida. Final call, box cars, round 1, eliminations. Final call, round 1, box cars to the staging lanes. Final call, round 1, Super Pro box to the staging lanes. Double breakout, Bruce Call, your winner over Jared Balk. Balk's going to go 510 with an 8 on the 512 dial-in. Bruce Call breaking out by just 1,000th of a second. He is lesser of the 2 breakouts by about 11 thou. Doug Crouse and Scott LaBuddy. Should be a good race right here. LaBuddy on the right-hand side, a multi-time track champion. Right about this time every year, this is when this car gets extra hot. Starts to earn some points. He comes into this weekend 5th place in points. He's got some work to do, but if anybody can do it, it is Scott LaBuddy. Paired up with Doug Cruz of Rockford, Illinois. Red line start for Doug Cruz by 0.04 of a second. And Scott LaBuddy, dead on 0. 13 green. He is your winner right inside, Scott LaBuddy. Continuing on, Brad Antonioni and Derek Dignitz. Dignitz in the right-hand side, a 471 dial-in for the supercharged dragster from Slinger, Wisconsin. 479 dial-in left lane for Brad Antonioni of West Bend, Wisconsin. Both drivers go dead on the dial-in. Dead on 3 for Antonioni. Dead on 4 for Dignitz. Dignitz, starting line advantage, 15 to a 30. And Dignitz is your winner by 14 thou at the stripe. Here is the quickest and fastest car on the property, bar none. Greg Rouleau, left-hand side of Menominee, Michigan, a 4:02 dial-in. He's in the left-hand side for the commercial fisherman of GNR Fisheries, paired up with Josh Goyke of Stillman Valley, Illinois. 489 a dial-in for Goyke in the right-hand side. 402 dial-in for Rouleau in the left-hand lane. Wow, Greg Rouleau goes 4 flat with a 162 miles per hour. Killing some speed at the top end of the racetrack, but not going to scrub enough. Josh Goyke is the winner. 490 with a 5 on a 489 a dial, and he gets the win right-hand side. Josh Goyke over the ultra-quick, ultra-fast Greg Rouleau. Jay Allen and Jeff Hyland coming up now. Hyland to the right-hand side. A 471 dial-in for the driver from Oswego, Illinois. Jay Allen left-hand side, a 507 dial-in for the union electrician, retired union electrician from Utica, Illinois. Dead on 1. Jay Allen is your winner. Jeff Hyland will break out. Jay Allen goes dead on 1, goes on to round number 2. Final call, box cars. Final call, box cars. Round number 1. Final call, Super Pro box cars. What a massive field of Super Pro entries for this U.S. Bracket Nationals, the 47th running of the U.S. Bracket Nationals, the original big money bracket race, the one that started it all the way back in 1975. The stories you hear from those who were at the event. Cars backed up the return road, almost spilling out onto the track. Couldn't give them the time slips fast enough. The cars were running so fast, so many. I believe in excess of over 600 entries for the original back in the day. There was nothing like it at the time. Kevin Wilbur is your winner on the left-hand side. 497 to the 496 dial-in, picking up the W over Christine Malik and the Bantam Altered right-hand side. Entering up Crystal Pollock-Giel in the left-hand side of New Berlin, Wisconsin, the 1985 Mercury Capri. The big block Ford under the hood left-hand lane. 541 dial-in for Crystal. 457 dial-in for Hayden Bailey, right-hand side. 29-year-old from Decatur, Illinois, in the right-hand lane. And Hayden Bailey is your winner. Both drivers won over the dial-in. Bailey 24 on the tree to Crystal's 61. And Hayden Bailey gets there first, gets the win in the right-hand lane. Joe Kerner and Matt Gensini coming up now. Gensini in the right-hand side of the 2008 Chevrolet Cobalt from Granville, Illinois. Kerner left-hand lane, the rear engine dragster from Coon Rapids, Minnesota. And how about that? This one is heads up. 489 dial-in for the pair. Well, I think you can see this one with your own two eyes. The problem for Gensini at the starting line, that car did not leave on time. His reaction time started with the 3, and that left the door wide open for Joe Kerner to get the win. Kerner is 19 green, going 5:04 on the 489 at Dylan. Kerner is your winner, as Gensini has a bit of a starting line hiccup. Mitch Vincent and Adam Sweet. Another race that is almost heads up between these two. 486 Dylan for Vincent, 485 for Sweet. And to the naked eye, you may not be able to see the difference in the starting line. The Christmas tree counting down right here, just 1/100th of a second. Slight head start to Vincent in the left-hand lane. And the slight head start was totally erased at the starting line. Well, Mitch Vincent's going to get the win regardless, going dead on one. Mitch Vincent by 7 thou at the stripe is your winner. As those cars left at the identical time, so 1/100th of a second head start to Vincent. But by 1/100th of a second, the better reaction time belonged to Adam Sweet. Sweet unable to run the number. 7th out of the margin of victory for Mitchell Vincent, going dead on one. Wow. Brian Lynch and Tony Pontillo coming up now. Pontillo on the right-hand side. Getting the dragster set up for the Tenuta family. Pontillo of Don's Auto Parts and Machine Shop at Kenosha Starter and Alternator, the proud presenting sponsor of the World Power Wheel Standing Championships coming up at Byron Dragway on Sunday, October 2nd. Pontillo's in the right-hand lane, and Brian Lynch in the left-hand lane. Very close race at the finish line. Tony Pontillo, dead on 0. Right on the money, honey. He is your winner. 25 green on the tree. Brian Lynch was right there at the starting line. 28 green for Lynch. Got there first, took too much stripe, and he'll break it out. But there was nothing he could do. Pontillo is dead on 0. Carrying 3 thou at the starting line, and that was lights out. Kenny Rapaz and Brian Folk, pair of rear-engine dragsters at the starting line. Rapaz on the right-hand side of Bradley, Illinois. 495 Dylan for Rapaz. 469 Dylan for Brian Folk in the left-hand lane. And Kenny Rapaz goes dead on 5 and gets the win over Brian Folk. So Folk got there first by 2 thou, broke out by 1 thou. And that is just an honest-to-goodness close bracket race. Not on file, but I do believe that's Gary Seeschlag in the right-hand side. A 506 Dylan for Seeschlag in the rear-engine dragster. Ricky Pena in the Rum Runner Chevy 2 with a 641 dial in the left-hand lane. And Ricky Pena is the winner, 1 over the Dylan. Seeschlag breaks out by 3 thou, and Pena is the winner. We have a small collection of golf carts at the head of lanes 15 and 16. We will ask for your assistance in relocating the golf carts at the head of lanes 15 and 16, please. We are in need of some support relocating some golf carts at the head of lanes 15 and 16, please. Double breakout. Mike Havasich is your winner, the lesser of the two breakouts, over Carla Pontillo. Will Holt in the Chevelle. No, excuse me. That is a Oldsmobile right-hand side. Olds Cutlass right lane with the 711 dial-in. Paired up with Brett Williamson, the Ford Thunderbird. From Good Motorsports out of Rockford, Illinois. 564 dial-in for Williamson. And a red line start for the Olds Cutlass of Holt, and win line is going to go to Brett Williamson, left-hand lane, the 007 reaction time. This is Sean Mulligan, the dragster left-hand side. 485 dial-in for Mulligan. Paired up with Bobby Marquis, right-hand side of Comanche, Iowa. Heads up, 485 dial-in for both drivers. Hey, I understand that a cell phone was left behind at the buyback booth. If you recently visited the buyback and souvenir booth, a cell phone has been left at the buyback booth. Perhaps you are missing your cell phone, but a cell phone has been left at the buyback booth. Win light's going to go to Bobby Marquis on the right-hand side. 006 reaction time and dead on 5. Bobby Marquis, your winner over Mulligan. Richard Briscoe and Mike Bonebright. Bonebright, right-hand side, a former champion of the U.S. Bracket Nationals on the right-hand side. From the hub city of Rochelle, Illinois. Bonebright in the right-hand lane, a 493 dial-in for Mike. 480 dial-in for Richard Briscoe, left-hand side. From Oakley, Illinois. Sedona, where is Oakley, Illinois located? Mr. Vainsness, you probably know the whereabouts of Oakley, Illinois. Is that where they make the sunglasses? It's near Elm. Near Elm. 008 reaction time. Dead on 8. Richard Briscoe is your winner. Mike Bonebright red lights his chances away by 0.005 of a second. Machine Gun Kelly Spears and Eric Pavicic. Pavicic with a brand new set of tubing this year. Brand new car, right-hand side. 471 dialed in for Pavicic. 480 for Machine Gun Kelly Spears. At the finish line, win line's going to go to Spears. Dead on 4 in the dragster, left-hand side. Getting the win over Pavicic. 5 miles per hour to pits at all times. That young man is speeding on the west side. Slow it down. Slow it down. On that pit bike over on the west side of the racetrack. And Ryan McCann is your winner, left-hand side over. I'm not sure what car that was. 5020. That was Mike Walsh. A reminder, it is 5 miles per hour in the pits at all times. 5 miles per hour in the pits at all times at Byron Dragway. 5 miles per hour in the pits at all times at Byron Dragway. Blake Vanksness and Clay Schlater on track. Schlater on the right-hand side, the Malibu. He'll leave first with a 6:26 dial in. Blake Vanksness going to try to reel him in by the finish line. And at the stripe, win light to Blake Vanksness. Vanksness double entered, racing the Nova and the Dragster here this weekend. Going dead on 9, Vanksness is your winner. 2 for 2 for Blake Vanksness here this Saturday afternoon. Dave Ansel, Colin Estes coming up now. Estes in the short wheelbase rear engine dragster right-hand side. 503 dial-in for Colin. 528 dial-in for Ansel in the left-hand lane. Colin Estes goes dead on 514 green, 19 foul. Total package, he'll get the win right-hand side over Dave Ansel. Ansel came into today knocking on the door for a top 10 position in points that he will bow out in round number 1. Brady McCall, right-hand side of Eldridge, Iowa, a 2012 champion rear-engine dragster on the right-hand side. 582 between the frame rails and the right-hand side for Brady McCall. Paired up with Nick Mastrada of Peatone, Illinois. A 452 dial-in for Mastrada, 486 dial-in for McCall in the right-hand lane. Red light start from Mastrada, and McCaw is your winner. 484 and the 486 dial-in. He'll advance into round number 2. A last and final call. Last and final call. Box cars, round 1. Last and final call. Super Pro box cars, round number 1. Ray Smith. Ray Smith, you are potential buy in round number 2 of Super Pro no box. Ray Smith, X369. Ray Smith, potential buy, round 2 of Super Pro no box. What a weekend Ray Smith is having already. The final no boxer in the Blind Squirrel and sitting on a potential buy in round 2 of Super Pro no box. Ray Smith, X369, you are potential buy, round number 2 in Super Pro no box. Vince Mastrada, TC Williams coming up now. Williams on the right-hand side, a 479 dial-in for TC. Vince Mastrada, 463 dial-in in the left-hand lane. Oh, last and final call, Super Pro Box. Last and final call, round one, Super Pro Box. You need to be in the stagey lanes. Last and final call, Super Pro Box. T.C. Williams, the winner, by virtue of the red light start from Mastrada in that previous pair. Aaron Schott in the right-hand side, Stefan Liss in the left-hand lane. Both drivers double entered at the starting line. No box buybacks. No box buybacks. Lanes 3 and 4. Lanes 3 and 4. Super Pro. No box buybacks. We need you to lanes 3 and 4. Lanes 3 and 4. Super Pro. No box buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. At this time, we need you, and we need you now. Super Pro. No box buybacks to the staging lanes, please. And win light there was to Stefan Liss in the left-hand side over Aaron Schott. Vince Magracina. All right, so it looks like Jeff Estes was driving the short wheelbase dragster for the second run. Colin Estes driving the Pro Charged dragster at the starting line left-hand side. 435 dial-in for Colin Estes left-hand side. 470 dial-in for Vince Magracina at the stripe. Win line's going to go to Colin Estes. Estes is 14 green and dead on 5, and he'll advance into round number 2. So I do believe Estes is 2 for 2. Here in round number 1. Mike Schlater coming up right-hand side. A 662 dial-in for Schlater in the Olds 442 right-hand lane. Hank Mulligan, 598 dial-in in the Chevy Beretta from Dixon, Illinois. Hey, we need our no box buybacks. No box buybacks, we need you in lanes 3 and 4. Lanes 3 and 4. We are in desperate need of no box buybacks to lanes 3 and 4 at this time. Second call, Super Pro, no box buybacks. We need you to lanes 3 and 4, please. Hank Mulligan is your winner. Both drivers won over the dial-in. Mulligan with the starting line advantage comes away the winner over Mike Schlater. How about this? The brothers DiPiazza find themselves paired up in the opening round. Johnny and Andrew DiPiazza. A little bit of a sibling rivalry at the starting line. Johnny left-hand side. 549 dial-in for the Corvette Roadster from Brookfield, Wisconsin. Andrew DiPiazza, 521 dial-in of the Camaro from Long Grove, Illinois. And Andrew DiPiazza will be the winner. 2 over the dial-in, 14 green at the tree, 11th out. That's the margin of victory for the Camaro of Andrew DiPiazza over his brother, Johnny DiPiazza. Next up, Jeremy Bausman and John Schober. Schober, right-hand side, a 502 dial-in for the dragster, right-hand side from Orland Park, Illinois. Jeremy Bausman, 574 dial-in for the S10 pickup truck from Comanche, Iowa. A former Firecracker Bracket Nationals champion in the left-hand lane. Well, that's Jeremy's truck. Jeremy standing at the starting line. Perhaps that's Ed driving it. 574 going dead on 0 for Bausman, left-hand side. And John Schober is 1 over the dial-in. And Schober and Bausman is your winner. So Alan Block will collect his bye to conclude this opening round of Super Pro Box Class competition. Wow, what a lot of cars here this weekend. Thank you so much for being here. It's Labor Day holiday weekend. No box buybacks. Be suited up and ready to go. You are coming out. Be suited up and ready to go. No box buybacks. We are running things quick. We are running things fast. So be suited up and ready to go. As soon as you get to the lanes, be ready to go. No box buybacks. You are coming out. Allen Block 008 green on the tree. 622 on the 620 dial. That's a wrap for round number 1. Round 2, no box. These are the buybacks. Final call, no box buybacks. Final call, no box buybacks. First called no box winners to 7 and 8. No box winners from round number 1 will take you to lanes 7 and 8. Lanes 7 and 8, no box winners from round 1 of Eliminations. Darcy Ansel, Mike Cole on track at the finish line. Darcy Ansel, she is your winner by 2 thou at the stripe. The Malibu of Darcy Ansel advances into round number 3. Hideaway Headlight Pontiac Firebird from Oregon, Illinois. Rutherford is out front. Here comes Lancaster closing in at the stripe. Win light to Brent Rutherford. He is 1 over the dial-in. 677 on the 676 dial-in. Lancaster gets the starting line advantage. Lancaster gets there first with room to spare, but he'll break it out. And the Firebird of Brent Rutherford will advance to round number 3. Well, we go from a Firebird to a Thunderbird. That is Kenny Norup, right-hand side of Byron, Illinois. The Norup Trenching Folk Race Car sponsored forward right-hand side with the 584 dial-in for Norup. Paired up with Bob Moeller, 69 Camaro from Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Win light to the Thunderbird. Kenny Norup, 589 and the 584 dial-in advancing into round number 3. Derek Hansen and Fred Berardi Jr. at the starting line. Berardi Jr. right-hand side, the vinyl top. Second, Jen Camaro from Hanover Park, Illinois. 631 dial-in for Berardi. 658 dial-in for Hansen. The Chevy left-hand side from Sheboygan. Well, Berardi misses the tree and Hansen gets the win. Both drivers are dead on the dial-in. But that will lead you to believe this race was closer than it was. Big starting line advantage to Hansen at the left-hand side. He is your winner. Again, we need our no-box winners from round 1 to lane 7 and 8. Lane 7 and 8, Super Pro no-box winners from round number 1. We need you to lane 7 and 8. Lane 7 and 8 at this time. If you are a no-box buyback, you should be in lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. But we need our winners to lanes 7 and 8, please. Lanes 7 and 8. Big problem for Dan Gary in the Duster left-hand side. Violent front tire shake. John Holly on the right-hand side is going to coast on through to the win. And Dan Gary rattled him around like a paint shaker on the left-hand side. Fortunately, pulls it outside the groove. Heads-up job of driving. Not a bit of luck for Dan Gary this year. He's been out here twice this season. Last time he was here, the collector tethers did their job right in the water box area. Lost the collector on the car. And here today, terrible front end shake. Those tires were rattling. Looked like an earthquake beneath the ground of that Duster. Gary pulls it outside the groove. Fortunately, job well done driving. Saves the car. Brings it to a stop. And I'm sure he may still have some blurred vision after that shaky ride for Dan Gary. Hey, before this burnout takes place, we've got a happy birthday, and not just a wishing happy birthday, but they're going to physically, verbally sing happy birthday over the PA system. So it's not just at the property, it's also going to live forever on the internet, on YouTube, so you can go back and rewatch this from now until forever. So have at it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Elena. Happy birthday to you.
Sedona, they practiced. That was in perfect harmony. A happy birthday to Elena. You know, we should do a, hey, the anthem is going to be tomorrow at about 12:30 p.m. Can you guys come up and do the national anthem for us? All right, we've got anthem singers just like that, Sedona. They have signed up for a new job. Our buyback girls have been promoted to anthem singers. Mitchell Vincent and Aaron Johnson on track. A red line start for Aaron Johnson, and Mitchell Vincent is your winner. 582 on the 585 dial, and Mitchell Vincent advancing to round number 3. Side race the whole way down. Almost identical reaction times, and at the finish line, a win light to Colton Lane, left-hand side, over Will Holt. Just think of the talent we have in the pits. We had no idea we had 2 talented musicians on the staff at Byron Dragway. What else? Jake, I think we need to have a Byron's Got talent show sometime over the course of this weekend. Win light to Bob Dish, right-hand side. Schmal is 1 over the dial-in. Bob Dish is 2 over the dial-in. And Bob Dish is your winner over Brandon Schmal here in round number 2. These are still the buybacks. Just a couple of buybacks remain. Final call. Final call. No box winners from round number 1. Final call. No box winners from round number 1. We've got our no box winners filing into lanes 7 and 8. Looks like 7 and 8 are filled up. We're moving on down to lanes 9 and 10. Lanes 9 and 10. If you are a no-box winner from round number 1, you need to be in the lanes. Red light start for Joe Covert. Win light to Tim Flynn. And the Barracuda left-hand side, 642 on the 641 dial-in. Tim Flynn is your winner, left-hand side. Grant Zimmerman is your winner, right-hand side of the Ford Mustang. And lane. Final call, no box winners from round number 1. Final call, no box winners from round number 1. To lanes 9 and 10, lanes 9 and 10 at this time. Final call, no box, round 2. To the staging lanes, please. Ray Smith patiently waiting in lane 2. What a weekend already underway for the S&S Dyno Services team. Scott Frost and Mark Langfoss on track. Problem for the Mopar of Mark Langfoss in the right-hand side. He'll slow to just a 10:21 in the 8th mile. Scott Frost, 685 on the 642. Dial it. So Ray Smith already the final no-box car standing from the Blind Squirrel race last night. So that was awesome. Today sits on the potential bye come round 2 of Eliminations in Super Pro no box. They got that Dodge Coronet over there in lane number 2, tuned up, dialed in, and ready for this, the 47th Annual U.S. Bracket Nationals, one of the majors. Kind of like in the golf world, you know, they've got a bunch of tournaments, but they've got only a few majors. Certainly, the U.S. Bracket Nationals is a major, a crown jewel at Byron Dragway. Tim Mosier, the so far so good Chevy Camaro left-hand side, 698 dial-in for Mosier. 586 dial-in for Jace Deering in the right-hand lane. And Tim Mosier is the winner. 009 reaction time. 3 over the dial-in. And the Roadster of Jace Deering is out in round number 2. Ed Frost coming up. 69 Chevelle left-hand side from Elgin, Illinois. A 637 dial-in for Frost. Buck Davenport, right lane. 591 dial-in for the Chevy Camaro from Roscoe, Illinois. All right, listen closely, racers. Listen closely. Got a few boxes to check with this one. We are looking for double entered box class buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. If you fit this description, we need you to lanes 3 and 4. Double entered box class buybacks. Double entered box class buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. Buck Davenport is your winner over Ed Frost. Again, we need double entered box class buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. Double entered box class buybacks. We need you to lanes 3 and 4. Lanes 3 and 4. Double entered box class buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. Ricky Pena, Rod Wolf coming up now. Wolf in the SUV right-hand side. That is a Dodge Durango from Monroe, Wisconsin. 769 at dial-in for a Wolf. 643 dial-in for Ricky Pena. Left-hand side of the Rum Runner Chevy 2. At the stripe, win light's going to go to Ricky Pena. Wow. The Durango goes dead on 7, but Pena with a superior reaction time gets the win left-hand lane. In round number 2 of box, entry number M334. M334, Scott McCann, you are the potential buy in round number 2 of Super Pro Box. Scott McCann, you are potential buy, round 2, Super Pro Box. That'll throw them out of the loop a little bit. Scott's usually the first as they share that Nova, but this time Ryan McCann will be the first out because, well, Scott McCann will be the last one out. Scott McCann, you are potential buy, round 2 in Super Pro Box. Final call, double entered, box class buybacks. Final call, double entered, box class buybacks to lanes 3 and 4. We need you now. Chris Wicker and Ed Kroll. 004 red for Chris Wicker in the Buick left-hand side. That'll give the automatic win to Ed Kroll in the Camaro from Elgin. 682 on the 681 dial-in. Kroll advances to round number 3. Mark Wicker, Jeff Builder coming up now. Builder right-hand side, a 670 dial-in for the Vago wagon from right here in Byron, Illinois for the county board chair member. Builder on the right-hand side. 739 dialing for Mark Wicker, left-hand lane in the Duster from Winnebago. Wow, what a drag race. Identical 006 reaction times, and at the finish line, Billiter goes dead on 410 thou total package. And the Billiter fan club on the picnic table and all, they're jumping for joy as their driver just put together a 10-pack to get the win over Mark Wicker. And we're looking for all of our box class buybacks. All box class buybacks. Lanes 3 and 4, lanes 3 and 4. Odd left, even right. Odd left, even right. Once we fill 3 and 4, move on down to 5 and 6. And so on and so forth. Box class buybacks. We need you to the lanes at this time. Maureen Lancaster and Steve Marquis coming up now. Marquis in the Chevy 2 right-hand side. Lancaster in the Camaro. Another fantastic race. Both drivers are 00 at the starting line, but Marquis goes dead on 3. Gets the win, right-hand lane. 009 line for Lancaster. 007 reaction time for Marquis. Marquis is 007 dead on 3. 10 thou total package for Steve Marquis in the right-hand lane. Win line left-hand side, Brando Carlson, 007 reaction time and dead on 8. Wow, Brando Carlson. These drivers, round number 2, you can feel the excitement. You can feel the intensity has ratcheted it up to another level here in round number 2. It's $5,000 to win. Saturday edition of the 47th Annual U.S. Bracket Nationals. Brett Williamson, Norm Wheats at the starting line. Wheats in a Dodge Dakota pickup truck from Clinton, Iowa. He's going to get a head start here. 682 dial-in for Wheats. 598 dial-in for Brett Williamson, left-hand side from Precision Cycle in Rockford, Illinois, in the 57 Chevy Bel Air. And the win light to Brett Williamson. 601, the 598 dial-in. Williamson is your winner. Wheats goes dead on 0, but he left too much at the starting line, and that's just something you cannot do against Brett Williamson. That is Frank Valencia on the Pontiac Firebird right-hand side from Tinley Park, Illinois. 616 dial-in for Valencia. 596 dial-in for Brian Dumdye in the left-hand lane. Close race at the stripe. Win light to Brian Dumdye. 008 light. Dead on 3. 11th out total package. That makes probably, I'm going to say 3 out of the last 4 pairs. Winner has had a total package of between 10 and 11 thou each time. That is how tough the racing is this Saturday. Dumdye is your winner over Valencia. Patrick Hill from Chicago Waterjet Incorporated. And left-hand side, a 642 dial-in for the Malibu of Patrick Hill. Paired up with James Tate in a 97 Chevy S10 from Waterloo, Iowa, with a 383 under the hood right-hand side. Looks like he's an employee of the Casey's Corporation, the general store conglomerate. Tate's going to break out, and Patrick Hill's going to get the win. A 643 on the 642 dial-in. Patrick Hill, Chicago Waterjet Incorporated, is your winner, left-hand side. Brandon Schmall appears to have traded in the Mustang last night for the Nova today. He's in the left-hand side, a 621 dial-in for Schmall. Albright, right-hand lane in the Ford Mustang with a 692 dial for the driver from Montgomery, Illinois. Brandon Schmall, your winner, 630 on the 621 dial-in. Picking up the win over Jesse Albright. That's going to bring up Dave Moore and gentleman Jim Laughlin. Laughlin on the Malibu right-hand side, 652 dial-in. He will need to be patient about a second and a half. The head start to the Rally Nova of Dave Moore from Forreston, Illinois. And by 2 thou, that's the difference in red line starts. Laughlin is the winner. Dave Moore goes red first. 007 red. Laughlin goes red second. 005, the lesser of the two red lines. That's Jim Laughlin, your winner, right-hand side. Danny Roth and Taylor Schrader coming up now. A pair of Chevrolets. Schrader in the S10 right lane. 679 dial-in for Schrader. 615 dial-in for Danny Roth in the left-hand side. Z28 Chevrolet Camaro from Loves Park, Illinois. Double breakout, Taylor Schrader, your winner, right-hand side. 3 thou, Schrader, your winner. 3 thou less, he breaks out. So Clay Schrader and Jeremy Bausman coming up next. Bausman on the right-hand side, a 578 dial-in for the S10 pickup truck. 630 dial-in for Clay Schrader in the left-hand lane. Jeremy Bausman, 004 reaction time, dead on 8-12 thou. Total package for Jeremy Bausman on the right-hand side. Ray Smith now collects his buy to conclude round number 2, Eliminations. That means there'll be a new potential buy come round number 3, Super Pro, no box. Box cars, they are suited up. Helmets on, strapped in and ready to go because we are going right into round number 2 of Super Pro Box. These are the box class buybacks. Dave Ansel, Nick Mastrada, your first 2 out. And wow, this is a good matchup. 2 very talented drivers. Mistrada in the dragster, right lane, 450 dialing for Mistrada. Ansel in the Camaro, left-hand side, a 529 dialing for Dave Ansel. Two of the best ready to go to open this round. One light to Dave Ansel going dead on 6, getting the W over Nick Mistrada. Bringing up Al Snyder in the left-hand side from Waupun, Wisconsin, in a borrowed car from Gary Siegelaug. In the left-hand side, paired up with T.C. Williams, 479 dialing for Williams in the right-hand side, 511 for Snyder. By 7/10,000ths of a second, Al Snyder is your winner. Without a doubt, that is the closest race of the weekend. Williams was 13 green. Snyder was 009. Snyder won over Williams, goes dead on, but by .0007. Al Snyder in a borrowed car is the winner in the closest finish of the weekend. Red light start for Vince Magracina, and Vince Mistrada comes away the winner. Machine Gun Kelly Spears and Mike Walsh in the right-hand side. The Mopar right-hand lane from Lionel Lakes, Minnesota. 665 dial-in for Walsh in the right-hand lane. 540 dial-in for Kelly Spears into the Duster, left-hand side. Red line start for Spears by 5 thou at the starting line. He goes red, and Walsh is your winner in the right-hand lane. Stephen Liss Jr. and John Schober, closely dialed race. 509 dial-in for Liss to the left-hand side. 503 dial-in for John Schober in the right-hand lane. Getting tongue-tied here in round number 2. Both drivers go dead on the dial-in. Dead on 5 for Liss, dead on 7 for the right-hand lane, and he is your winner on the right-hand side. Matt Gensini and Andrew DiPiazza coming up next. Hey, round 3 of Super Pro No Box. When we get to round number 3 of Super Pro No Box, entry number 5X67, Jeremy Balsman. Jeremy Balsman, you are the new potential buy in round number 3 of Super Pro No Box. Andrew DiPiazza, your winner over Matt Gensini. Gensini got there first but broke out by 0.03 of a second. Andrew DiPiazza is your winner in the right-hand lane. Dominic Bowden and Dion Dignitz. Dignitz, that's a car on the right-hand side I would not want to be paired up with in the 2022 season. He has been a bad man behind the wheel. Dignitz on the right-hand side, the small block. Rear engine dragster with a 1-second head start. Dignitz is out front. Here comes Bowden at the stripe. Win line to Dion Dignitz. 5:44 on the 5:43. Dylan Bowden got there first. Had a little bit of room to spare, but breaks it out by 1 thou at the stripe. Dion runs on to the next round. Bill Curtis and Mike Bonebright. Bonebright, right-hand side, a former champion of the U.S. Bracket Nationals. 492 dial-in for Bonebright on the right-hand side. 563 dial-in for Curtis. In the Camaro left-hand side for car owner Winnebago Walt Gray. And a problem, a mishap for Bonebright at the starting line. Tree comes down, but a second later his car moves. So something appears to be amiss on the delay box for Mike Bonebright. Curtis, he'll capitalize. 566 and a 563 dial-in gets the win in the Camaro left-hand lane. Mike Schlater and Dale Cooter coming up now. Two auto repair shop owners. Dale Cooter from the auto shop in Valparaiso, Indiana. Schlater from Mike's Mobile in Cross Plains, Wisconsin. Close race off the starting line and at the finish line. Win light to Dale Cooter. Both drivers go dead on the dial-in. Dead on 7 for Schlater, dead on 3 for Cooter. 19 green for Schlater, 16 green for Cooter. 7th out of the margin of victory for Dale Cooter in the forever young Pontiac Firebird Roadster from Valparaiso, Indiana. Kevin Swartz and Jeff Highland at the starting line. Highland in the right-hand lane. 469 dial-in for the rear engine dragster from Oswego, Illinois. 727 dial-in for Kevin Swartz, left-hand side. For the tool and die maker from Rockford, Illinois, the 1980 Chevrolet Malibu with the sunroof. Do you call it a sunroof or a moonroof, Camden? You call it a sunroof. Jake, sunroof or moonroof? Jeff Highland is the winner. 3 over the dial-in. Swartz is 2 over the dial-in. Starting line advantage to Highland. He gets the win by 4 thou at the stripe over Kevin Swartz. All right, buckle up. This is going to be a fast one. Check out that scoreboard. 398 dial-in to the left-hand side for Greg Rouleau. The quickest and fastest car on the property, bar none, is at the starting line. He'll give a over 2-second head start to Joe Hansen, the Chevy Monza right-hand side. Greg Rouleau, 175 miles per hour. He is your winner, left-hand side. Going 4 flat with an 8 on the 398 dial-in. Hansen got there first. Crosses the finish line first by 1 thou, breaks out by 4 thou, and Greg Rouleau at 175 miles per hour is your winner in the left-hand side. Wow, talk about, what did you say that was? Did you say 3,000 horsepower? Was that the report from the pits? 3,000 horsepower for Greg Rouleau. Just imagine. Jim Oliver and Adam Sweet coming up now. Sweet on the right-hand side of Davis, Illinois. Oliver from New Lenox. Oliver out front of the Chevy too, but here comes Sweet in the dragster at the stripe. Oliver gets there first, breaks out by 7 thou. Adam Sweet gets the win in the rear-engine dragster, right-hand side over Jim Oliver. Coming up now, Monty Fisher celebrating 50 years of bracket racing at Byron Dragway. Monty Fisher, right-hand side of Rockford, Illinois. 489 dial-in for Fisher. 436 dial-in for the new track owner of Byron Dragway. That is Kevin Robertson in the Pro-Charged rear-engine dragster from Port Washington, Wisconsin. 436 dial-in for Robertson, 489 for Fisher. And by 2 thousandths of a second, Kevin Robertson is your winner, left-hand side over Monty Fisher. Fisher goes dead on 1. Robertson's 1 over the dial-in, but a 006 reaction time for Kevin Robertson. That'll seal the deal right at the hit to get him the win over Monty Fisher. KJ Mulligan and Bobby Ince Jr. I understand that's a functional door on the Roadster for Bobby Ince Jr., right-hand side of the young man from Kewanee, Illinois, of 566 dial-in for the beautiful Corvette Roadster. That thing is sharp. Just bought it a couple of weeks ago. That's the official report from pit reporter Jake Stetter. Win light left-hand side to KJ Mulligan by 5 thou at the finish line. Double breakout. Brad Antonioni, your winner over Cameron Shuby. Jared Balk and Brent Vincent on track. Balk into the dragster right-hand side. Vincent, the hometown driver from Byron, Illinois, at the finish line. Jared Balk is the winner. Both drivers go dead on the dial-in. Dead on 3 for Vincent, dead on 8 for Balk. Jared Balk with the starting line advantage. 12 to a 34. Jared Balk is your winner. Brian Lynch and Aaron Schott. Coming up now, Schott on the right-hand side. The Chevrolet Camaro from Watertown, Wisconsin, a 588 dial-in for Schott. 487 dial-in for Brian Lynch and the 4-link dragster left-hand side from Clinton, Iowa. First call, double entered box class winners to lanes 3 and 4. Brian Hampton, do you copy that? Double entered box class winners to lanes 3 and 4. At this time, we are only looking for the double-entered box class winners to lanes 3 and 4, please. Double-entered box class winners to lanes 3 and 4. Gary Siegelaug, Jim Prevost at the starting line. Should be a good one. Prevost left-hand side, a 448 dial-in. Very quick car indeed. Siegelaug, what a radical paint job on that car. Right-hand side, kind of a radical zebra print with the teal overlay. Cool-looking car for Siegelaug. 504 dial-in for Siegelaug of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Close race at the stripe. Jim Prevost, dead on 0, gets the win. Siegelaug, dead on 5. This one decided at the starting line. 19 green for Prevost, 32 on the tree for Siegelaug. DJ Matika and Nick Mastrada. Matika, the overall runner-up of the 5 Grander 3 weeks ago right here at Byron Dragway. Just 17 years of age for the driver of the IROC Z Chevrolet Camaro left-hand side. 524 dial-in for Matika, 450 dial-in for Nick Mastrada in the dragster. What a drag race. Both drivers won over the dial-in. Nick Mastrada, 004 reaction time, gets there first, gets the win by 12. Foul at the stripe. Nick Mastrada gets the win over DJ Matika. Dave Ansel, your winner left-hand side. He is 2 for 2 in the buyback round of Super Pro Box. 008 reaction time, 3 over the dial-in. Dave Ansel victorious at the left-hand side. Final call, double-entered box class winners 2, 3, and 4, lanes 3 and 4. We need all of our box racers. Pull up to the lanes, please. Pull up to the head of the lanes. We got to call more cars. Keep those cars rolling in the lanes. We are calling more cars. Brian Hampton, can you motion those cars at the rear of the lanes to please proceed forward? We have to call more cars to the lanes. Final call, double-entered box class winners. Final call, double-entered box class winners to lanes 3 and 4. And a first call to all box class winners from round number 1. We are looking for you at this time. All box class winners, we are looking for you. Beginning in lanes 3 and 4. Move on down to 5 and 6, 7 and 8, and so on and so forth. A ton of cars here today in the Super Pro box category. So we are looking for you. Hey, Pat Gillespie is in desperate need of a tow back to his pit area. We're going to get him around the corner at the turnoff on the return road, but he is going to need a tow back to his pit area. If anyone with a golf cart or a four-wheeler or anything with a tow strap, be so kind as to help Pat Gillespie get the Dodge Daytona back to his pit area. We're going to tow him off the top end of the racetrack, get our crew right back to the starting line as soon as they can to continue eliminations. But Mr. Pat Gillespie is going to need a tow back from the return road area. If you would be so kind, I'm sure that he would be forever grateful. And we have rounded the corner with the Daytona. We are ready to resume. Bruce Van Straten and Bobby Ince ready to stage up. Bobby Ince on the right-hand side, a 461 dial-in. The driver from Kewanee, Illinois, 515 dial-in for Bruce Van Straten, a top 5 player in points this year. Although he is a buyback, he is in defense mode at this time. What a drag race! Identical 004 reaction times. Bobby Ince gets the win by 16/10 thou at the stripe. Little over 1 thou, a margin of victory for Bobby Ince in the right-hand lane. And a pair of young ladies at the starting line, Crystal and Christine. Crystal Pollock-Gill, left-hand side. The 1985 Mercury Capri with a big block Ford under the hood, 544 dial-in for Crystal, left-hand side. Christine Malik on the right-hand side, a 569 dial-in for the 32 Bantam Altered from Beloit, Wisconsin. Christine Malik, right-hand lane. Crystal Pollock-Gill, left lane, 544 dial-in. Red light start for Crystal and a win light to Christine. 574 on the 569 dial-in. Christine Malik is your winner. Next up, Brian Folk and Eric Pavicic. Just about heads up right here. 469 for Folk, 471 for Pavicic. A pair of Illinois-based racers coming up now. We are almost through the buybacks. The winners are ready and waiting in lanes 3 and 4. They are ready and waiting in lanes 3 and 4. Win line to Brian Folk. Both drivers 2 over the dial-in. Folk with the better reaction time. Left-hand side, Brian Folk the winner over Eric Pavicic. Sedona, they got all sorts of goodies down at the souvenir stand open at this time. The blue top tent right beside the Sunoco Race Fuel Station. So while we are almost through with the buybacks on track at this time, they're going to keep things open at the blue top tent because they've got all sorts of cool, stylish new looks at the souvenir stand. Swing on down, check out the merchandise. You know what? We are getting close to fall, Sedona, the changing of the seasons. And I see they've got some hoodies on display, so you know what? Always good to think ahead. And you know what? Not just think ahead, but think about other people. You know, maybe you don't need a shirt. Maybe you don't need a hoodie or a hat, although you probably do. But chances are you probably know somebody who does, so you know what? Nothing is better than a gift from the Playground of Power. Give the gift of racing. Give the gift of souvenirs from the Byron Dragway Souvenir Stand. John Schott is your winner. Right-hand lane, 2 over the dial into the cut list. So again, the souvenir stand is open, wide open, at the blue top tent by the Sunoco Race Fuel Station. Swing on down. See the young ladies. They'll get you taken care of with all of your souvenir needs from the Playground of Power. Bob Romano and Johnny DiPiazza coming up now. Romano on the right-hand side normally races a Top Sportsman Saturn. Instead, today, he's got the pickup truck, right-hand side, 626 dial-in for Bob Romano, 547 dial-in for Johnny DiPiazza in the Corvette Roadster. A red light start for Romano, win line to Johnny DiPiazza. And this does appear to be the final pair of buyback cars. Jim Laughlin and Mike Walsh. Walsh in the right-hand side. Your winner by 8 thou at the stripe for the Mopar in the right-hand side. And we'll switch gears. These are winners. We've got all the winners from here on out. Which means we are pretty much at the halfway point of round 2 of box class cars. Ryan McCann and Zach Manasiri. Now a little out of their normal routine for the McCann family. Typically Scott comes out first, Ryan out last, as they share driving duties of the Nova left-hand side. But Scott McCann has the potential bye. He'll be the last car out at the end of this round with the Nova, you see, left-hand side. So now his son, Ryan McCann, a former track champion from Madison, Wisconsin, with a 684 dial-in left-hand lane. We'll go to battle with Zach Manasiri in the pickup truck from Orland Park, Illinois. 626 dial-in for Zach Manasiri. Close race. Zach Manasiri comes away the winner. 19 on the tree for McCann, 18 on the tree for Manasiri. Just about a wash at the Christmas tree. McCann is 2 over, Manasiri's 1 over, 15 thou. Margin of victory for Zach Manasiri in the pickup truck. Torrey Williams and Andrew DiPiazza, pair of Chevrolets set to race. DiPiazza right-hand side, Chevrolet Camaro from Long Grove, Illinois, 521 dial-in for DiPiazza. Williams, 582 dial-in for the Nova from Winnebago in the left-hand side. Hey, we've got a collection of golf carts at the head of the lanes, and we need to relocate these golf carts in the staging lanes. They are blocking the way. Jeremy Bausman and Jason Spittle. Spittle on the right-hand side. I do believe that's Spittle. So the computer tells me we're going to go with it. At the finish line, Winlight's going to go to, that is Ed Bausman. Ed Bausman doing the driving duties of Jeremy's pickup truck. 007 reaction time for Ed. He'll go 575 out of 573 dial-in, and Bausman advances to round number 3. Wow, what a guy. Kevin Isley comes up, drops off a Mountain Dew for you, Jake. Some French fries for us to split, and a hot dog. What a guy. Thank you, Camden. Thank you. Colin Estes and Alan Block. Block on the right-hand side. Had the first best reaction time earlier today. Gave him the bye in round number 1. He used that bye to get here. 622 dial-in for Block in the door car right-hand side from Ottawa, Illinois. 506 dial-in for Colin Estes at the left-hand side. Short wheelbase dragster from Rockford, Illinois. Block's out front, but here comes Estes at the stripe. Double breakout. Colin Estes, the lesser of the 2 breakouts, is your winner by 3 thou at the stripe. So Blake Vangsness doing the driving duties of the Chevrolet Nova left-hand side. Nova typically wheeled by his father, Jeremy Vangsness. Blake's grandfather, Doug Vangsness, looking on. 560 dial-in for Vangsness at the left-hand side. 471 dial-in for Derek Dignitz, the supercharged dragster, right-hand side from Slinger, Wisconsin. Hard launch for the Nova. Carries the front tires at the stripe. Winlight's going to go to Derek Dignitz. Dignitz, right-hand side. Both drivers, one over the dial, exactly 13th thou to be exact. And by 3 thou, Derek Dignitz is your winner in the right-hand side over Blake Vangsness. Right after that pair gets down the track, we do get a report of sprinkles. A report of a couple of drops of rain. So we are going to go on hold. Michael Honstein and Vince Mangracina in the water box. And so we go on hold. We're going to keep a close monitor on the situation right here. Just a report of sprinkles at the top end of the racetrack. We got some sprinkles here at the starting line. You can see a drip, drip, drip occasionally in the water box area. So stand by. We'll keep you posted. And get back to action just as soon as conditions will allow us to.
All right. Well, obviously we're on a slight rain delay here. We got through second round and making progress, and swish, it comes down as it was moving slowly. So track crew will be on it here shortly. And All right, if you're a radar watcher like all of us are here around the tower, it is starting to break apart and fall apart, and we're actually kind of blessed because looks like it's heavier off to the west of us in the radar and off to the east of us. And we got hit with a little bit here, but below it, it's falling apart, like starting to dissipate. So that's a good sign. And one thing to remember is track crew do whatever they can to dry the facility. And we do have lights. So a couple of things working in our favor. We have one yawn in the tower. So we're going to put that crew member on nap time. Now they're all yawning because everybody wants a nap.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If anybody has a tire plug repair kit in their trailer, if anybody has a tire plug repair kit, they can bring it up to the tower. Be much appreciated. Thank you.
All right, a quick update on the track drying. It's moving along at a pretty good pace. The racing surface itself is dry. We're drying the apron, and we'll be working on the shutdown as well. So we're making progress. As long as we get a good breeze and we get no more precipitation, it's definitely going to be a plus. So we're also watching the radar, and it's starting to break apart and fall apart in many areas, so that's a good sign. And a little blip off to the west of us and a little bit to the north. We're hoping that dissipates and doesn't end up hitting us. But so far we've been very fortunate. The really heavy stuff is way off to the west, from DeWitt, Iowa to Morrison, Illinois, down to Dixon, Illinois. There's a big line of thunderstorms that way that are moving south and are creating a little bit of a tail, but the tail is starting to fall apart. The other heavy stuff went off to the east of us, from Harvard all the way into Elgin and to DeKalb into the Chicago suburbs, and that's starting to break apart as well. So hopefully this movement is making progress. I know the weather is absolutely fantastic for Sunday and Monday, and like I said, we're going to keep pushing forward here, and if the drying method continues, we'll get back to racing. And like I said, we do have lights, so we can muster up another 5.5 hours of racing time, which we won't need all that, but we will go to around 10 o'clock, 10:30 if need be, to complete the race. So right now we're in a drying pattern. We don't need any more precipitation because we are making some pretty good progress right now. And if I were to put an estimate on it, which is really difficult because somebody says, how long does it take to dry? It depends on wind and sun and the humidity percentage and air movement and dedication for track people to keep pushing and pushing. But I would say maybe we'd have a better feel in about an hour as far as starting time. So probably half hour will give us an idea. And then we usually take a photo of what the track looks like right now, and then we're checking in a half an hour, and that usually gives us a little time frame on the process, how quick it'll be. But as long as the weather stays off to the west of us and to the east, we're in good shape there on the radar. But we are watching this little blip coming through. Hopefully it dissipates.
Byron Racers. Attention. Attention, Byron Racers. Can you guys hear that?
All right, some update. Testing. Testing 1 2. Testing 3 4. Testing. 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 All right. Well, I'm confused. That's okay. All right, give a quick update here. The track central and the control tower. That is the middle floor. As it's also considered as race control. Currently, they are working on a couple small spots. Vehicles driving circles down there did phenomenal. The track is dry along the sides, a couple small spots. Lights are being turned on. We're making progress. We're going to put another squirt of glue, a little more spray on the track just to make sure it's better than ever, which I know it's pretty good. I just walked it. It's pretty sticky, but we want to be 100% satisfactory and give the customers exactly what they need and want. So we are making progress. It won't be long at all. We will resume. We'll resume with our second round of box racers. The racers in box that are still in the program will be calling you to the lane soon. The sprayer will be coming out, so make sure that you watch out for the sprayer. It's going to make 4 hot laps on the track, so that'll be out soon as well. We'll do a little back drag on the starting line, and then we will be ready to resume second round of box.
Attention, Byron Racers. We are happy to report that we're probably about 15 minutes from calling people back to the lanes. Again, we'll be getting going in about 15 minutes, so if you have to warm up, do it now. I also want to take just a moment and thank all the people that were driving their street cars in the shutdown. We wouldn't be right back to racing so soon if it wasn't for their assistance. So I really appreciate it, and I'm sure all of your fellow racers appreciate that very much. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, we're going to be back to racing about 15 minutes.
Tension in the pits, tension in the pits. We need double entered box winners. Round 2 that didn't get to run. Double entered box winners to 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Here we go again. Here we go again. Double entered box winners to continue round 2 back to 3 and 4. Do not worry if you were paired first time out. We will repair you and start from scratch. Double entered box winners round 2 to 3 and 4.
Last call, doubled entered second round box entries to the lanes. Last call. If you're a double entered second round box racer, last call to the lanes. We're going to call the rest of the boxers shortly. So you got about 30 seconds to get to the lanes. If you're a double entered and you're still in the race, and you're a double entered winner, that is, because we ran the buybacks. So we're moving into second round of box. Second round of box is what we're moving into. All right, now we are calling all second round box racers, lanes 3 and 4. Second round box that did not run second round. If you did not run second round and you were a winner, we ran the buybacks. We had 5 cars, actually 10 cars. We had 5 pair go down, and then the rain came. So that leaves us about 45 or 50 cars is my estimation what we have left to run in second round of box. So all second round box cars, lanes 3 and 4. All second round box cars, lane 3 and 4. We want to run this race as quick and as efficient as possible. We want to go as far as we possibly can. Hopefully we can have a final round appearance, but we need your cooperation. And I want to thank all the staff. Kevin Robinson did a great job. Jake did an awesome job. So Jake Stetter getting the crew on moving and happening, and we got a dry track. I'm not sure exactly how long a delay it was. Sedona is in charge of delay time. She's going to let us know that in a little bit. But the rain delay without the sun, okay, Sedona says 3 hours and 40 minutes. Thanks, Sedona. You are on it. And the track operator extraordinaire, 3 hour and 40 minute rain delay. And now we are back and ready to go racing. Race director Jeff Spearling doing a great job all over the area. Terry Simpson in the shutdown. Ian and Mr. Bill taking part as well as Jeff Spearling and Camden. Who else was out there helping? track owner, Kevin Robertson, was out aggressively making sure everything was going. And many of the volunteers in the cars in the shutdown, so thank you so much. And when I had a chance, we got fireworks coming on tonight too. Don't forget, fireworks for the kids and stuff, so keep the kids awake. It's going to be a little delayed, but the neat thing is I saw the Vincent party down there. It was packed house. I go, what's going on over there? And it's a packed house birthday party. So thanks for the Vincents for holding the birthday party here at the Playground of Power, Byron Dragway. We are calling all box racers, second round, all box racers, last call. All second round box racers, last call to the lanes now. Second round. If you didn't run, we need you in there now. Lanes 3 and 4, track crew is just waiting on you. As you're there, we're racing. Dragsters, door cars alike, we need you all. Yes, I will.
Jeff Land won the quilt that I auctioned
Jeff
today.
Land. Jeff Land. I didn't get a raffle ticket. You forgot about me, George.
$4.40, and it's going to
All right.
a dog rescue.
So Jeff Land, you won the quilt. The gold-plated quilt is yours. It's worth several $1,000s. So George said you're the winner. Jeff Land, you won the quilt in the drawing. All box racers, second round, lanes 3 and 4. Once they're filled, move on over to 5 and 6, 7 and 8. You know how it works. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? Bracket racers. We always appreciate Sedona. All right. Brian Hampton doing an awesome job running the blower, getting things dry. Thank you so much, Brian, helping with the spraying. You name it, Brian Hampton is there to give a big hand. Jonathan Young, who is doing helping in the back tray, getting all the light towers going. Jonathan, you got them all running? You're my hero. All the light towers, pushing the water while it was raining, fixing a flat tire in the tractor. Got it going on. Terry Simpson hanging out down in the far end, wanted to stay away from everybody. He goes, I'll stay away, and I'll go down to the shutdown and work the blower in the shutdown area. So all box racers, we're getting ready to go with second round action. All box racers, we're getting ready to go with second round action. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready to go back to bracket racing? About time, huh? Ryan McCann says, come on, Dad's sitting for the bye run, waiting patiently all that time. Scott McCann hanging on to that, and Jeremy Bausman is going to have it in the no box category. Right now, we are waiting for a thumbs up from all crew, and we'll be ready to go here in a matter of seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, experienced track announcer for so many years in drag racing, over 50 years, right? Almost 50 years. Not as long as me. All right, 40 years. Am I right there? At least 40 or 40-some years. Terry Simpson, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here we go. Back to racing. Mike Mackey, left lane, in the 84 Cutlass out of Algonquin, Illinois, with the 574 for Mike. Right lane, 67 Camaro of Buck Davenport. 591 for Buck in the beautiful black Camaro.
Well, everybody was in a hurry to get racing, and we forgot one thing. The starter box. The starter box got put away. Usually they leave it in its position. So the starter's out there ready to click the tree, and he can't find the switch. So those things, unfortunately, do happen. So we can't launch the cars without the switch. Make sure that both drivers are okay.
All right, we're good to go. Mike Mackey, beautiful Cutlass, and we got Buck over there in the right lane, a 67 Camaro. Nice wheels up launching Mike Mackey. Finish line win goes to Mike Mackey. He goes dead on 6. Buck had a better reaction time, but he broke out. Mike Mackey moving on to round number 2. Okay, Dave Klotz, 72 Vega out of Waterloo, Wisconsin. 580 the dial in for Dave. Right lane, we got Johnny DiPiazza in the 63 Corvette Roadster. 547 the dial in for Johnny. Nice wheels up launch on that Vega. Too close to call finish line, give the win to Dave Klotz. He goes dead on 6 for the win. Johnny's dead on 9. Dave, a little better at the tree. Ricky Pena in the Chevy 2, left lane, 640 for Ricky. Right lane, Colin Estes in his brand new 2023 Racecraft Shorty Dragster, 5 flat to dial in for Colin out of Rockford, Illinois. Win light, Colin Estes. He goes 501 on the 5 flat. Mike Bo. Oh, that's Mike running. That was Ricky Pena, also won over. Colin better on the starting line. Next up, Nate Kelly in the Gone Batty Dragster out of Tinley Park, Illinois. 501 to dial in for Nate. Right lane, the Amazing Grace, Eric Grace out of Brooklyn, Wisconsin in the rear engine Dragster. 452 to dial in for Eric. Nate Kelly out front. Here comes Eric. Can he catch him? No, he can't. Nate Kelly goes 502 on the 501. Eric cuts him loose, runs 460 on the 452. Nate Kelly moving on to round number 3. Tim Vincent. Tim currently number 2 in points. He was the winner last night in our blind squirrel race. Tim left lane down with the 486. Zachary Sidesley, right lane, 549 out of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. One-thousandth the difference at the starting line. Finish line give the win to Tim Vincent. He goes 487 on the 486. Zach 550 on the 549. 1,000th was the difference at the starting line. 35 10,000ths at the finish line. Tim Vincent, your winner. Jay Allen, left lane. Retired UAW worker out of Utica, Illinois. 506 dial in for Jay, right lane. .509 to dial in the right lane. Stefan List Jr. in the right lane. 509 to dial in on Stefan. Jay Allen turns it red by 4,000. Stefan will go out the 15 light. He runs the 510 on the 509. Jay was 508 on the 506. Left 4,000s too early. Stefan List going on to round number 3. Vince Mastrada out of the Car Star Auto Body Shop, New Lenox, Illinois. 461 to dial in for Vince. Right lane, Brandon Phillips out of Fulton, Illinois. 522 is a dial in on Brandon. Brandon's out front. Vince trying to catch him. Can't do it. Brandon, 523 on the 522. Vince, 463. Brandon, a couple hundreds better at the starting line. Brandon, your winner. Charlie Hama, Davenport, Iowa. Digital delay. 461 to dial in for Charlie. Ted Cannon, 485 to dial in for Ted out of Rochelle, Illinois. the Case Parts dealer. Win light, Charlie Hama goes 459 on the 461. Ted, 486, but True Start decided the fate of this race. Charlie Hama, your winner. Double red light, Charlie was 003. Ted, or 005 in the right lane. That's why Charlie's moving on. Next up, Michael Holmstein, the hipster in the left lane, the 69 Chevelle. Dan Asayaro, Needham, Wisconsin, in the Fairmont, 603 in the right lane. Right lane's the winner. Left lane goes red by 11 thousandths. Dan moves on with the 6 flat on a 603, 113 mile an hour. Richard Briscoe, Oakley, Illinois, 479 to dial in the left lane. Right lane, Brady McCaw, right lane. Eldridge, Iowa, 484 to dial in on Brady. Again, True Start will decide the outcome here. Brady McCall moves on. 003 for him, 006 red in the left lane. Brady McCall, your winner. Dan Kike, Brandon, Wisconsin, left lane, 468 to dial in for Dan. Ken Ripkaz, Bradley, Illinois, 494 to dial in for Ken. Dan Kike, your winner, 468 for Dan on the 467 on the 468 dial-in. Next up, Tanner McDonald, 621 to dial-in for Tanner in the 79 Malibu. Vince Magnucina, 80 Monza from Pecatonic, Illinois, 572 to dial in for Vince. Excuse me, Jerry Van Howen driving the car today. Tanner is not here. That's Jerry in the 79 Malibu. And Jerry, he's going to move on. He goes dead zero. 621, dead zero for the win. Vince was 573 on the 572. Tanner better at both ends. I'm sorry, Jerry better at both ends. Bruce Call, 474 to dial in for Bruce. right lane, Wendell Curley. 639 in the 67 Camaro for Wendell out of Rock City, Illinois. Wendell Curley, your winner. Bruce, 4 thousandths too early. Wendell will go 640 on the 639.
Testing, 1, 2, testing, 3, 4. Testing, testing, testing. There we go. Now we're back on. All right, now we should hear us. All right, we lost PA there shortly, so we lost PA shortly. All right, on the line right now, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Kerner and Zach Manaseri. Zach Manaseri and Joe Kerner. All right, T.C. Williams and Kelly Spears. Can you hear me now? T.C. Williams and Kelly Spears are coming up now. We are in box, second round of box. Second round of box.
Machine Gun Kelly Spears, left lane, 479 to dial in on Machine Gun Kelly. Right lane, young T.C. Williams out of Winnebago, Illinois, 479, a heads up race here. 479 for each car. No box drivers on alert. No box drivers on alert. Double entered no box. We will take you now to lanes 3 and 4. Double entered no box. We will take you now to lanes 3 and 4. Kelly Spears, 15 thousandths red. TC, 15 thousandths green. TC goes 78 on 79. TC Williams, your winner. Mitch Vincent, St. Charles, Illinois. 485 dialing for Mitch. Right lane, we have Hayden Bailey out of Decatur, Illinois. 456 dialing for Hayden. Pair of 28-year-olds on the starting line. Mitch out front. Here comes Hayden. Finish line, win light. Hayden Bailey, he goes dead on 8 for the win. Mitch goes 2000s, too quick. Hayden Bailey, your winner. Blake Vangsness driving the Jeff Land Dragster, 493 in the left lane for Blake. Right lane, Scott LaBuddy out of Freeport, Illinois. Scott LaBuddy goes dead on 3 for the win. Blake breaks out by 200ths. Blake was better at the starting line. 001 for Blake. Could not back into him. Scott LaBuddy, your winner. Shane Pope, 475 in the left lane. Right lane, John Schober, the real estate agent out of Orland Park, Illinois. 502 the dial-in for John. Double in or no box, last call, 3 and 4. Double in or no box, 3 and 4. Third round, double in or no box, 3 and 4. We need you now. Too close to call. Finish line, win light. Shane Pope, he goes dead on 1 with the 15 light. John was 14 on the tree. Breaks out by 7 thousandths. Shane Pope, your winner. Mike Pavicic, the cement finisher, 514 in the left lane. Bobby Marquis, right lane. Cambridge, Iowa, 484 the dial-in for Bobby. Finish line, win light. Bobby Marquis, he goes 487 on the 484. Mike Pavicic was 518 on the 514. Bobby Marquis, your winner, right lane. Colin Estes, left lane, 432 for Colin. Right lane is Jim Zink in the 62 Chevy 2, 625 out of Sterling, Illinois. Almost a 2-second head start here. Colin will have to be patient. Colin's car owner looking on, Kevin Robertson. Colin Estes, 9,000 red. Jim Zink, your winner, goes 13 on the tree, dead on 1 for the win. Jim Zink, moving on to round number 3. We need Jeremy Bausman to lane 2. We need all no box, 3 and 4. All no box need to be in lanes 3 and 4. Right lane, Josh Goike, your winner. He goes dead on 5 for the win. Kevin Wilbur, he was 3 over. Brett Williamson, left lane, 564 in the 85 Thunderbird. Right lane, we got Tony Pontillo, the rear engine dragster out of Wisconsin, down with the 467. About 1 second the difference here on the starting, on this here pair of cars. Tony out of Don's Automotive, Kenosha, Wisconsin, in that right lane. Third round, no box, 3 and 4. We need third box, no box. Round 3 and 4. Brett's out front. Here comes Tony Winlight. Brett Williamson, he goes 563 on the 64. Tony breaks out by more. He goes 463 on the 467. Brett Williamson, Rockville, Illinois, in the 85 Thunderbird, your winner. Young Jack Nolan, left lane. 18-year-old Jack Nolan, 515 to dial him for Jack. Right lane, Anthony Lane out of Fulton, Illinois. 483 to dial him for Anthony. Okay, Jack Nolan, 515 left lane. Anthony Lane, 483 for Anthony out of Fulton, Illinois.
Rookie against a season.
The rookie in the left lane, the season pro in the right lane. Let's see what happens. Anthony Lane, your winner. He goes 484 on the 483. Jack Nolan breaks out by 3 thousandths. Anthony, a little better at the starting line. Anthony Lane, your winner. Ryan Fastenal, Salem, Wisconsin, 482 in the left lane. Right lane, Hank Mulligan. I believe Hank's out of Dixon, Illinois. $596 on Hank in that right lane. Left lane, Ryan, 482. Okay, Hank, Ryan Fastenal, your winner. They both red lighted. Hank red lighted by more. 12 for Hank, 1 for Ryan. Ryan is your winner. He goes 479 on the 82 on that run. True Start decides the winner. Scott McCann picking up his Byron here in the second round of Super Pro no box, or box. In the 70 Nova, Scott, the mechanic, dialed in with the 678. Son Ryan looking on. Wife Bonnie doing the videoing. Okay, Scott goes dead on 6 on that buy run. We need all Super Pro no box, all Super Pro no box staging lanes. We need all of Super Pro no box to the staging lanes, please. Here we go, round number 3, Super Pro no box. Coming at you. Ricky Pena, left lane, the rum runner. Right lane, Marty Johnson. Oh, Marty's got a Camaro now, I see. Okay, 641 left lane for Ricky Marty, 612 in the right lane. Beautiful night for some night racing here at Byron Dragway. Super Pro no box, we need you in the staging lanes. We need all Super Pro no box to the staging lanes. All Super Pro no box. Marty goes red by 787. Ricky, your winner, 640 on the 41. Marty was 609 on the 612, but was red. Brett Rutherford, Oregon, Illinois, in the Firebird. The vacuum dealer, right lane, John Holly, 643 for John, out of Marengo, Illinois, in the 68 Dodge Coronet. Brett's out front, but John's chasing him down. Win light, John Holly, he goes 644 on the 43. Brett was 675. John Holly better at the starting line. John Holly moving on, round number 4. Scott Frost, Elgin, Illinois, 67 Chevelle, 642 the dial him for Scott. Buck Davenport, 67 Camaro, out of Roscoe, Illinois, 588 the dial him for Buck. Too close to call, win light. Buck Davenport, he goes 596 on the 588. Both of them trying to give it back. Buck Davenport, your winner. Camaro moving on. Left lane, in the 80 Malibu, we got Patrick Hill out of Arlington Heights, Illinois. 642 for Patrick. Patrick's sponsor for Best Losing Package from the Waterjet, Chicago Waterjet. Kenny Norp in the right lane, 582, 97 Thunderbird. You'll see Kenny's banners all over the Byron Dragway. Helps us out all the time. Got two great sponsors racing each other right now for the Byron Dragway. Win light, Patrick Hill, dead on 0 for the win. Kenny, dead on 6. Patrick, better at the starting line. These cars are dialed in, BJ. Third round of box, you are on alert. Third round box, you are on alert. Next up, Brando Carlson, the 80 Camaro, 574 for Brando out of Montgomery, Illinois. Right lane, Ray Smith, S&S Racing. 602 the dial in for Ray. Finish line, win light, Brando Carlson, he goes dead on 1. Ray was better at the starting line, but he breaks out by 9 thousandths. Brando Carlson, your winner. Brandon Schmall, 621 in the 68 Nova. Right lane, Taylor Schleter in the 96 S10 from Cross Plains, Wisconsin. 677 for Taylor in the right lane.
Lane 7 and 8.
Double entered box racers, third round, lane 7 and 8. Double entered box racers, third round, 7 and 8.
Byron.
392Y, Nick Mastrada, you are the potential buy if you can pull into lane number 2. Nick Mastrada, you are the potential buy. Lane number 2, Nick. Okay, finish line, win light. Taylor Schleter, dead on 2 for the win. Brando breaks out by 8 thousandths. Taylor Schleter, your winner. Tim Flynn, 68 CUDA, 639 the dial in for Tim. Ed Kroll, right lane, 681 in the 67 Camaro from Elgin, Illinois. Okay, Ed's out front. Can he stay there? No, he can't. Ed breaks out. Tim Flynn breaks out. Tim breaks out by less. Tim is your winner. Ed had the starting line. He just took too much at the finish line. Tim Mosier, 78 Camaro, left lane, 698 out of Rochelle, Illinois. Right lane in the 71 Vega wagon is Bob Dish, Verona, Wisconsin, 667 for Bob. Third round, double inner box, 7 and 8. Third round, double inner box, 7 and 8. Okay, Bob goes red. Tim moves on. Tim goes 704 on the 698. Bob Dish left early. Double inner box racers, 7 and 8. We need double inner box racers, 7 and 8. Third round, last call, double inner box racers, 7 and 8. Brian Dumdye, 57 Chevy. Sycamore, Illinois, 595 to dial in for Brian, that beautiful 57. Right lane, Grant Zimmerman, one of our last winners here. 648 for Grant and that beautiful Mustang out of Peoria, Illinois. Grant will be your winner on a double breakout. He'll go 646 with the 9 on the 648 dial in. Darcy Ansel, beautiful 65 Chevelle here, Malibu here from Morris, Illinois. 683 to dial in on Darcy. Right lane, Jeff Billiter. He's won a lot of money in that 71 Vega, 667 to dial in for Jeff. Darcy, your winner, dead on 4. Jeff breaks out trying to catch her. Darcy Ansel, your winner. Mitch Vincent, this Camaro has been a race car almost its entire life in the beautiful 67 Camaro from St. Charles, Illinois. Steve Marquis, right lane, in a beautiful 62 Chevy 2, 576. 2000 is going to separate them here. No, 200. I think that 200 is going to separate them here on the starting line. Let's see what happens. Reaction time. Dial in, 578 left, 576 right. Nick Mastrada, you are the potential buy if you would pull in the lane number 2 when you come in. Okay, Tim Vincent chops the tree down, 001, then he goes 580 on the 78. Steve breaks out trying to catch him. Mitch Vincent, 67 Camaro, your winner. Derek Hansen, left lane, 655 to dial in for Derek. Gentleman Jim Laughlin, Albany, Wisconsin, the shop owner, 650 to dial in for Jim in the 78 Chevy Malibu. Nice wheel up launch in the left lane. Okay, Jim goes dead on 6 for the win. Derek was 1 over. Jim Laughlin, your winner. All right, we got a report of a couple of raindrops, so we're going to hold off for a minute, let this pass by. Report of some raindrops.
You're not working. You're not working. You're not on.
Okay.
Nope, nope.
Hello?
What do you do?
Check, check, check. Radio check, radio check. Test, test, test. Radio check.
There we go. What makes it go off?
Okay, we're still monitoring the rain right now, so hopefully we'll be back racing here very shortly. Thank you for your patience. Hopefully we get through this.
Okay, are you?
We need all box cars to the staging lanes. All box cars. We're looking for all box cars. Third round, all box cars. Round number 3, staging lanes.
All right, we're checking the track out. A couple small drops here and there, and I think they're about good to go. They're dry to the 800-foot mark. They're dry at the finish line, so this probably won't take that long.
right, all ready to go. Colton Lane, left lane, 7-11 for Colton from Fulton, Illinois, in the 99 Camaro. Right lane, 57 Chevy, Brett Williamson. 596 to dial in for Brett. All box racers. We need all box racers to the staging lanes. All box racers.
7 and 8 on over.
Yes, Colton Lane. Left lane, 7-11, Brett Williamson, 596. Okay, true start will decide this one. Brett Williamson goes 595 on the 596. Double red light, Brett Williamson will pick up the win. Jeremy Bausman in the 2000 Chevy S10, Comanche, Iowa, picking up his Byron, the concrete finisher, 577 to dial in for Jeremy. See how close Jeremy can come to that 577? Jeremy will go 574 on his 575 Byron. Okay, here we go. Round number 3. Super Pro box coming out next. Super Pro box coming out next. Okay, Super Pro no box for round number 3. We start out with Colin Estes in the brand new rear engine dragster. 502 the dial up for Colin. Right lane is .664 the dial in the right lane. Mike Walsh in the right lane, 664 for Mike. Fairfax, Iowa, in the 66 Dodge Coronet. Colin Estes goes red by 5 thousandths. Mike Walsh will move on. Mike will run 666 on the 664 dial-in. Coronet moving on to round number 4. Next up, Dave Ansel in the 2000 Chevy Camaro Z28. Dave, the body shop owner from Morris, Illinois. Right lane, John Schott, Watertown, Wisconsin. 518 for John. Dave Ansel, 529 on the 525. John Schott goes 519 on the 18. Dave, better at the starting line. Dave Ansel, 2000 Camaro, your winner. Next up, we have Mike Mackey in the 84 Cutlass. 574 for Mike out of Algonquin, Illinois. T.C. Williams, Winnebago, Illinois. Rear engine dragster, 477, the dial in for T.C. Okay, a little reminder here. We have a $100 bonus for the first Trip Zip Light. Trip Zip Light and win the round. We have a $100 bonus that has not been collected yet. That is for box and no box. From Rogers Concrete. Remember, Trip Zip, first one, win the round. $100 bonus from Rogers Concrete. Still available in box and no box. Mike's out front. TC's chasing him down at a high rate of speed. Win light, T.C. Williams. He will go 480 on the 477. Mike was closer at the big end. T.C. better at the starting line. T.C. Williams, your winner. K.J. Mulligan, left lane, the Pepsi driver from Dixon, Illinois. Right lane, John Schober, the real estate tycoon out of Orland Park, Illinois. All right, after 660 feet, win light, John Schober goes 505 on the 5 flat. KJ breaks out, trying to chase him down. John Schober move on to round number 4. Next up, Dave Klotz in the wheel standing 72 Chevy Vega out of Waterloo, Wisconsin. Brandon Phillips, Fulton, Illinois. 522 the down on Brandon in the rear engine dragster. Round 4, no box buy, potential buy will be Mitch Vincent. Mitch Vincent, you are the potential buy when we go to no box. Round number 4. You will pull in lane number 1, Mitch, when you come up. Dave Klotz, 580. Brandon Phillips, right lane, 522. Told you that Vega will leave with the front end up in the air. Wind light, give it to Dave Klotz breaks out by 4 thousandths. Dave Klotz, your winner. Dave always putting on a nice show for us. Wendell Curley, 67 Camaro. Rock City, Illinois, 639 to dial him for Wendell. Right lane, Dale Cooter, Valparaiso, Indiana. The auto technician in the 2002 Firebird Roadster, 525 right lane, 639 left lane. Another wheels up launching that left lane for Wendell Curley. Finish line, give the win light to Wendell Curley. He goes dead on 4 for the win. Dale breaks out by 1/100th. Wendell Curley, your winner. Nate Kelly in the Gone Batty Dragster out of Tinley Park, Illinois, 499 to dial him for Nate. Jared Balk, right lane. The pipe fitter, 509 to dial him for Jared. They're both in. Here comes the tree. Pair of green lights. Finish line, win light's gonna go to their right lane. Jared Balk, he goes 512 on the 509. Nate, trying to chase him down, breaks out by 4 thousandths. Jared, right lane, your winner. Vince Mastrana, Peatone, Illinois, in the Car Star Auto Repair Technician car. 464 for Vince. Right lane, Andrew DiPiazza out of Long Grove, Illinois, in the Camaro. Can the Camaro stay out front? Yes, he can. He'll break out by 3 thousandths, but Vince will break out by 9. Andrew DiPiazza, right lane, your winner. Jerry Van Howlen, 620 to dial it in the 79 Malibu. Right lane, Jeff Hyland out of Oswego, Illinois. 469 to dial in for Jeff Hyland, Oswego, Illinois. Whoa, Jerry gives us one heck of a burnout. That Malibu sure looks bright under our lights tonight. Malibu's out front. Here comes Jeff in the dragster. Win light. Jeff Hyland, he goes 470 on the 469. Jerry was one over, right lane, a little better on the starting line. Charlie Hamill, left lane, digital delay, Davenport, Iowa, 459 for Charlie in the Shorty dragster. Right lane, Dan Acero, 6 flat in the 79 Fairmont out of Neenan, Wisconsin. Hama trying to stay out front. He can't do it. Charlie Hama goes dead 3 on the 459. Dan was 1 over Charlie Hama. Left lane, your winner. Jim Prevost, 446 in the left lane, Mundelein, Illinois. Right lane is Stefan Liss, 510 in the right lane for Stefan. Light, Jim Prevost, he goes 448 on the 446. Stefan better at the starting line, but he breaks out, taking too much at the finish line. Jim Prevost moving on to round number 4. Next up we have Shane Pope, 474 the dial for Shape. Right for Shane, right lane, Johnny DiPiazza in the 63 Corvette Roadster, 546 dial for Johnny. Shane's out front. Here comes Johnny in that Roadster. Win light. Shane Pope, dead on 4 for the win. Johnny breaks out, goes 545 on the 546 dial-in. Johnny was better at the starting line. Just took a little bit too much at the finish line. Next up, Tori Williams, the 69 Nova. 581 the dial-in for Tori, right lane. Christine Malik in the 1932 Bantam, 567 the dial-in for Christine. Nice wheels up launch on Tori in that 69 Nova. Win light. Tori Williams, dead on 8 for the win. Christine goes 570 on a 567. Tori Williams, 69 Nova, your winner. Scott McCann, 70 Nova, 678 to dial in for Scott. Right lane, Zach Manasiri, right lane, 626 to dial in for Zach. S10 against the Nova. There you go. There's our winner, the $100 from Rogers Concrete. Scott McCann, trip, zip, perfect, run 680 on the 678 dial-in. Scott McCann, your winner. Will pick up the Rogers Concrete $100 bonus money. Joe Kerner, 489. Left lane. Adam Sweet, right lane. 485 to dial in for Adam. Adam, the owner of Modern Solutions Pest Control. So if you got any pests bothering you, Adam's the man you want to talk to. Identical 16 lights from the starting line, finish line, give it win 2. Adam goes dead on 7. Joe breaks out by 4 thousandths. Adam Sweet, your winner. Identical 16 lights. Adam Sweet, your winner. Oh. Kevin Robertson, owner of Byron Dragway, left lane, 435 to dial in for Kevin, right lane. Brady McCaw, 483 to dial in for Brady out of Eldridge, Iowa. Win light, Brady, 482.4 on the 483. Kevin goes 433 on the 435. Kevin better at the starting line. Brady, your winner. Bill Curtis in the Camaro, left lane, 563 for Bill in the Camaro, right lane. Josh Goike, 489 out of Stillman Valley, Illinois. All Super Pro box, we need you in the stager lanes. If you're not there for round number 3, all Super Pro box, you better be in the stager lanes. We're running you. All right, win light. Bill Curtis, 560 on the 563. Josh goes red. Bill Curtis in the Camaro, your winner. Double in or no box will take you to lanes 3 and 4. If there's any double in or no box left, lanes 3 and 4. L. Snyder, 511 left lane. Right lane, Scott LaBuddy, Freeport, Illinois. 473 for Scott in the right lane. Scott LaBuddy, your winner. He goes dead on 0. Dan Kike, 467 left lane. Right lane, Bobby Ince, 461 for Bobby out of Kewanee, Illinois. Dan out front, here comes Bobby, win light. Dan Kite, he goes dead on 0 with the 006 light. Bobby breaks out, trying to catch him. Dan Kite, your winner. Okay, Brian Lynch goes dead on 5 for the win, left lane. Jim Zink breaks out 623 on the 624. Here is the fastest car in the house. Greg Rouleau, 396 dial in. Yes, 396 dial in. Bobby Marquis, right lane. Comanche, Iowa, 484 the dial in for Bobby. Bobby's out front. Here comes Greg. Bobby Marquis, your winner. He breaks out. They both break out. Bobby breaks out by less. Nearly identical at the starting line. Greg goes 179 mile an hour, but he runs a 394 on the 396 dial in. Wow. Brian Folk, 468, left lane, Durand, Illinois. Right lane. Okay, Derek Dignitz, 470 right lane. Brian Folk, left lane, 468. Win light, double breakout. Brian Folk, 467 on the 468. Derek breaks out by more. Was better at the start line. Brian, better at the finish line. Brian Folk, your winner. Tim Vincent, last night's winner of the blind squirrel race, 486 for Tim, currently number 2 in points. Might have moved up, haven't kept track of him so far today. Right lane, Anthony Lane, 481, Fulton, Illinois. Win light, Tim Vincent, dead on 3 for the win. Anthony breaks out by 2 thousandths. Tim Vincent moving on to round number 4. We'll take all Super Pro no box to the stage lanes, all Super Pro no box 3 and 4, all Super Pro no box lanes 3 and 4. Brad Antonioni, West Bend, Wisconsin. 478 to dial in for Brad, right lane. $541 the dial in the right lane. Dion Dignitz, 541 right lane. Brad Antonioni, 478 left lane. Brad Antonioni, your winner. 475 on the 478. Ryan Fasano, 482 left lane. Hayden Bailey, Decatur, Illinois, the Lamborghini technician. 456 for Hayden. Win light, Ryan Fasano, dead on 0 for the win. Hayden breaks out trying to chase him down. Left lane, your winner. Next up, Brett Williamson in the 85 Thunderbird. 563 dialing for Brett. Right lane, Jeremy Bausman, the 2000 Chevy S10. 571 to dial in on Jeremy. Ed Bausman. We're looking for all Super Pro no box staging lanes. We need all Super Pro no box to the staging lanes. Mitch Vincent, lane number 2. Mitch Vincent, lane number 2. You are the potential buy. Red light left lane, Ed Bausman, your winner. He goes 74 on the 570. Dave Ansel, left lane, 2000 Camaro Z28, 526 to dial in for Dave. Right lane, Brandon. $665 to dial in, right lane. Win light, Dave Ansel, 528 on the 526. Triple 008 light, Dave Ansel, left lane, your winner. Colin Estes, left lane. 5 flat to dial in for Colin. Right lane, Nick Mistrada, 447 dial in for Nick. Colin Estes, left lane. Nick Mistrada, right lane. 5 flat, left lane. 447, right lane. Very good drag race win. Nick Mistrada, 448 on the 447. Colin breaks out by 6 thousandths. Nick, better at the starting line. Nick Mistrada, your winner. Okay, Nick will carry the bye run to the next round. Nick Mastrada, you'll carry the bye run to the next round. We need all no box racers, stage lanes now. All no box racers. Is that? Which? No box, Super Pro no box. We need all Super Pro no box stage lanes. All Super Pro or no box stage lanes, please. I think we're missing one. Nick Mastrada, Super Pro box, you will carry the bye. Nick Mastrada, you will carry the bye in Super Pro box. Here we go, round number 4, Super Pro no box. Super Pro no box coming at you. Ricky Pena in the rum runner in the left lane. Josh Holly in the right lane. Chevrolet versus Mopar. John Holly, right lane. Ricky, 640. John, 641. Will it be the Chevy or will it be the Mopar? In about 6.5 seconds after the green light comes on, we're going to know. Okay, here we go. First round, first pair, win light. Ricky Pena, 644 on the 640. Josh, 1,000th too quick. Ricky Pena, your winner. The Nova over the Mopar. Next up, Tim Mosier, 78 Camaro, 703 for Tim. Right lane, Buck Davenport in the 67 Camaro. Left lane, Tim Mosier goes red. Right lane, Buck Davenport in the 67 Camaro, your winner. He goes dead on one for the win. Buck Davenport moves on. Tim Flynn, 68 Cuda, 637 left lane. Right lane, gentleman Jim Laughlin, Albany, Wisconsin, the mechanic in the 78 Chevy Malibu. Too close to call, finish line, win light. Tim Flynn, 640 on the 637. Gentleman Jim breaks out, goes 648 on the 650. The Cuda will move on. Double inner box. We need double inner box. Super Pro box, double entered, 5 and 6. Super Pro box, double entered, 5 and 6. Patrick Hill, 80 Malibu. Owner Chicago Waterjet, 639 to dial in. Grant Zimmerman, recent winner, 646 in the 79 Mustang out of East Peoria, Illinois. Grant, nice wheels up launching that Mustang. Finish line, give the win to Grant Zimmerman. He goes dead on 5 for the win. Patrick breaks out by almost 3. Grant Zimmerman, your winner. Brando Carlson, 572, the 80 Camaro. Right lane, Taylor Schlueter, 96 S10 out of Cross Plains, Wisconsin. 675 to dial in for Taylor. S10's out front. Here comes the Camaro. Win light. Give it to the Camaro. Dead on 5 for the win. Taylor, 3 over. Brando Carlson, your winner. Next up, Darcy Ansel, 65 Chevy Malibu. Right lane, Brett Williamson, 57 Chevy, 595. These cars could be at a car show tonight, but no, they're drag racing, these cars. That's how nice they are. Darcy's out front. Here comes Brett. Wind light. Give it to Brett Williamson. Breaks out by 1. Darcy breaks out by more. Darcy was better at the starting line. Brett Williamson better at the finish line. 57 Chevy moving on. Mitch Vincent, 67 Camaro, St. Charles, Illinois. 578, dial him for Mitch. 577 to dial in the right lane. 579 to dial him for Mitch. 577. For Jeremy in the S10. 577 for Jeremy. 579 for Mitch. $200's going to separate them here at the starting line. Let's see what happens. Both pre-staged. Mitch is in. Jeremy's in. Trees coming down. Pair of green lights. We got a drag race. Finish line, win light. Jeremy Bausman, 2 over for the win. Mitch breaks out by 4 thousandths. Jeremy a little better at the starting line. Mitch gave it all he had. Jeremy Bausman moving on. We need box cars. We need all box car stage lanes. We need box car stage lanes. We need boxers 5 and 6. Lane boxers 5 and 6. Nick Mastrada, if you pull over in lane number 1 or 2, Nick Mastrada, you are the potential buy. Boxers, we're looking for boxers. All boxers, stage lanes. All boxers, we need all boxers, stage lanes, please. All boxers, we're looking for all the boxers, stage lanes. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need all box cars to the stage lanes. We need all box cars, stage lanes, please. Boxers, we need you. When we go into round number 5 of no box, Ricky Pena, you will be the potential buy. Ricky Pena, you will be the potential buy when we go into the next round of Super Pro no box. Box cars. We need box cars, stage lanes. We need all boxers to the stage lanes. All box cars. Stage lanes, please.
Is Ansel double?
All right, here we go. Round number 4, Super Pro box coming at you. Here we go. Dave Ansel, 2000 Camaro, Morris, Illinois. Body shop owner, 526 to dial in for Dave. Right lane, Andrew DiPiazza, 519 to dial in for Andrew. Pair of Camaros coming at you. Pair of green lights, finish line win light goes to Dave Ansel. He goes dead on 9 for the win. Andrew breaks out by 1,000, trying to chase him down. Dave Ansel, your winner. Next up, we got Bill Curtis. Left lane in the Camaro. 559 the dial in for Bill. Right lane, young T.C. Williams. 478 the dial in for T.C. TC out of Winnebago, got his fan club with him tonight. Bill, 559, TC, 478 in that right lane. Bill Curtis, red lights, automatic win. TC Williams goes 476 on the 478. TC Williams, right lane, your winner. Next up, Brian Lynch, 487 for Brian. Right lane, Jeff Hyland. Jeff Hyland, 469. The Hyland fan club cheering him on as well. 487 left lane, 469 for Jeff Highland in that right lane. Jeff Highland 1,000th too early. Automatic win, Brian Lynch. Then he goes dead on 0 for the win. Brian Lynch, your winner. Jeff Highland 1,000th too early. Ricky Pena, no box. You are the potential buy when you come up if you pull into lane number 1. All right, Scott McCann, left lane. 678 to dial in on Scott. Right lane, Wendell Curley. 639 to dial in for Wendell in the 67 Camaro. Go Tim Vincent, left lane. Last night's blind squirrel winner, $2,000 for Tim last night. Tim, 484, number 2 in points. Bobby Marquis, 483 to dial in for Bobby. All right, here we go. Win light, right lane, Bobby Marquis. He goes 484 on the 483. Tim Vincent, better on the tree, just did not run the number. Bobby Marquis, your winner. Dave Klotz, 580 to dial in for Dave in the left lane. The wheel standing 72 Vega, right lane. Adam Sweet, 484 to dial in for Adam, owner of Modern Solutions Pest Control. Adam Sweet, your winner, goes dead on 5, trip, zip on the tree for Adam. Dave, nice wheel stand, runs a 581 on the 580. Adam Sweet, your winner. Mike Walsh in the right lane, 665 to dial in for Mike. Shane Pope left lane, 473 for Shane in the left lane. First call, no box, lanes 3 and 4. First call, no box, lanes 3 and 4. Ricky Pena, you are the potential buy if you would pull over into lane number 1. Ricky Pena, you are the potential buy if you would pull into lane number 1. Mike's out front. Here comes Shane. Give the win to Mike Walsh, your winner. He goes dead on 3 for the win. Shane goes dead on 4. Mike, 001. Shane, 012. Mike Walsh, your winner. Jim Prevost, left lane, 446. Brandon McCall, right lane, 482. Pair of green lights, finish line, win light. Jim Prevost, 449 on the 446. Brandon Brady breaks out, runs 481 on the 482. Jim Prevost, left lane, your winner. Next up on the digital delay racing is Charlie Hama, 459 the dial in for Charlie, right lane. The real estate tycoon, John Schober out of Orland Park, Illinois, 5 flat the dial in for John. Too close to call, win light. Charlie Hama, 461 on a 459. John Schober breaks out, 499 on the 5 flat. Charlie Hama, left lane, digital delay, your winner. Next up, left lane, Brian Folk, driving the VP Racing Fuels Lubricants car. 467 to dial in for Brian, right lane. Jared Bulk, the pipe fitter, 509 to dial in for Jared. Jared's out front, and he can hold on. Double breakout. He goes 508 on the 509. Brian Folk breaks out by more, 465 on the 467. Brian had a better light. Jared, your winner, right lane. Dan Kike, 466 dialing for Dan, right lane. Scott LaBuddy out of Freeport, Illinois, 472 the dialing for Scott. No box. We need all no box lanes 3 and 4. All no box lanes 3 and 4. Dan Kike, 466. Scott Labuddy, right lane, 472. Win light, right lane, Scott Labuddy, 473 on the 472. Dan breaks out, 465 on the 466. Scott Labuddy, your winner. Next up, Tori Williams, 69 Chevy Nova. 581 to dial in for Tori, right lane. Jeremy Bausman, 575 to dial in for, wait a minute. Make that Ed Bausman, 575 to dial in for Ed in the 2000 Chevy 2 in the right lane. Nice wheels up launch for Tori Williams. Win lights going to Jeremy Bausman. Double breakout. He goes 572 on the 75. Tori goes 578 on the 81. Tori quite a bit better at the starting line. Just took way too much trim stripe. Next up, Ryan Fasano, 481 to dial in for Ryan. Right lane, Brad Antonioni, West Bend, Wisconsin. 479 to dial in for Brad.
Somebody already this round, so this is the second entry.
481 left lane, 479 right lane.
I think this is the 5 car.
Ryan Fasano, 482 with the trip, zip, perfect light, your winner. Brad Antonio breaks out, goes 20 on the tree. Left lane, trip, zip, perfect for the win. All right, here we go. Dave Ansel, left lane, 527 to dial in for Dave. Right lane, Nick Mastrada. A couple of body shop technicians on the starting line here.
Yeah, it's 5% right now. I just looked on Dan's thing. It was 84 something.
Dave Ansel, the construction engineer, left lane. Nick Mastrada, body shop technician, right lane. Morris, left lane. Frankfurt, right lane.
You were fucking cruising, I'm telling you.
True Start decides to win here. Dave Ansel, your winner, goes 526 on the 527. Nick was 17 red, Dave 4 red. Dave Ansel's your winner. Nick goes dead on 5, but red lights by 17. We've already given away the money for this perfect light in box from Rogers Concrete. It is still available in no box. There's a $100 bounty out there for the first perfect light that wins in no box is still available. Just saying. Round number 5, box. Adam Sweet, you are the potential buy. Adam Sweet, you are the potential buy. Round number 5 of box. If you'll pull in the lane number 1 when we call you up, Adam Sweet, 1 or 2 will be fine. Adam Sweet, you are the potential buy. Super Pro box, round number 5. Here we go, Super Pro no box coming at you right now. Round 5, Super Pro no box coming at you. First pair, Tim Flynn, left lane, 639. 68 Cuda, right lane, 67 Camaro, Buck Davenport, Roscoe, Illinois. 589 to dial in for Buck. Tim Flynn out front. Buck Davenport trying to chase him down. Can't do it. Tim Flynn, your winner. Goes 640 on the 639. Tim Flynn, your winner. Brando Carlson, 80 Camaro, Montgomery, Illinois. 570 dial in for Brando. Right lane, Grant Zimmerman, East Peoria, Illinois, in a 79 Mustang. 645 for Grant. 570 for Brando. Boxcars, boxcars. We'll take all boxcar staging lanes, all boxcar staging lanes. Too close to call, wind light. Grant Zimmerman goes dead on 7. Brando 1 over. Grant 24 on the tree, Brando 25. Grant Zimmerman, right lane, East Peoria, your winner. Here we go, Brent Williamson, 57 Chevy, Rockford, Illinois, 594 to dial in for Brett. Right lane, Jeremy Bausman. 575 to dial in for Jeremy in the 2000 Chevy S10. Pair of green lights, wind light. Brett Williamson, he goes 595 on the 594. Jeremy goes dead on 4. Brett better at the starting line. Brett Williamson, 57 Chevy, your winner. Here we have Ricky Pena in the run runner, picking up the bye. 640 to dial in for Ricky in the Chevy 2. Box, we need all boxers to the stager lanes. All boxers, we need you to the stager lanes. Adam Sweet, you are the potential buy if you pull in the lane number 2. Adam Sweet, you are the potential buy if you pull in the lane number 2. We need. Final call, boxers, final call. All Super Pro box. We need you to stage your lanes. Final call. Super Pro box for round number 5. Super Pro box. Lane number 5. Round 5. Round number 5, Super Pro box. Dave Ansel, left lane. 526 on the Camaro for Dave Ansel, right lane. T.C. Williams, 476 for T.C., the student out of Winnebago, Illinois. All right, here we go. First pair, round number 5, Super Pro box. Dave Ansel, 526 in the Camaro. T.C. Williams, 476 in the dragster. Dave's out front. Here comes TC. Finish line, win light. Dave Ansel, 527 on the 526. TC goes dead on 9. Dave better at the starting line. Dave Ansel, your winner. Next up, Scott McCann, 70 Nova, 675 to dial in for Scott. Right lane, Bobby Marquis, 484 to dial in for Bobby. Scott McCann, 675. Bobby Marquis, 484. Scott McCann, your winner, 676, 675 dial in. Bobby goes dead on 3. Scott, better at the starting line. Charlie Hama, Davenport, Iowa, digital delay, 457 to dial in for Charlie. Mike Walsh, right lane, 664 to dial in for Mike. Mike goes 003 red. Charlie goes trip, zip, perfect. Perfect run for Charlie Hama. Trip, zip, perfect reaction time, 457 with the 0 on the 457. Everybody will be at his trailer now getting all the latest digital delay products available. Charlie Hama, perfect run. Next up, Jim Prevost, 446 dialing for Jim. Jared Balk, 507, right lane. No boxers, we're looking for no boxers, lanes 3 and 4. Tim Flynn, you are the potential buy. Tim Flynn, if you would pull into lane number 1. Tim Flynn, you are the potential buy for no box. Brian Lynch, 487 left lane. Right lane, Scott LaBuddy, 472 out of Freeport, Illinois. No box, no box. We need you. We'll take you in lanes 5 and 6. No box, lane 5 and 6, and we'll take Tim Flynn in lane number 1. You are the potential buy. No box, lanes 5 and 6. Win light. Brian Lynch, dead on 6. Scott LaBuddy, dead on 2. Brian, a little better at the starting line. Brian Lynch, your winner. Again, we'll take no box, lanes 5 and 6. No box, 5 and 6. Tim Flynn, potential buy, lane number 1. Ryan Fasano, 480 left lane. Right lane, Ed Bausman, 572 for Ed in the 2000 Chevy S10. Win light, Ryan Fasano, 482 on the 480. Jeremy Bowsman goes 575 on the 572. Ed Bowsman goes 575 on the 572. Ryan Fasano, your winner. Here we go. Final pair. Super Pro no box. Super Pro box. Dave Ansel. 526 to dial in for Dave in the left lane. Right lane, Adam Sweet. 483 to dial in for Adam. Dave, double entered, has already won once in this round. Can he win again? Adam Sweet goes red. Dave Ansel, he'll move on. Goes 008 on the tree. Then he runs dead on 0. 526 with the 0 on the 526. 008 light. Dave Ansel, your winner.
And it looks like we have all of our no-box cars. They have arrived for round number 6. How about that Dave Ansel comprising 29% of the box field? That's right, he is 2 out of the 7 remaining entries in Super Pro Box. That's a wrap on round 5. Round 6 coming at you next. Who do we have left? We've got Ricky Pena. We've got Tim Flynn, the unstoppable force in Pro Eliminator. We've got Brett Williamson and Grant Zimmerman. What a stacked field of no-box cars set to roll out here in round number 6. And how about I thought we'd had a few more golf carts on the Byron Hill, so you think that that'll be a little more stacked as well. Drivers, it's Saturday night. You've got racing again tomorrow and Monday, so where are you? The Hill is the place to be. Figured it'd be packed from one end to the other. Round 6 of No Box coming out here in just a moment's time. Charlie Hama, perfect run. You are the potential buy for round 6 of Super Pro Box. Charlie Hama, you are the new potential buy. Round 6 of Super Pro Box. But first, no box at the starting line. Ricky Pena and Grant Zimmerman. Zimmerman into the Mustang, right-hand side, a 645 dial in. 641 for Ricky Pena. and the Rum Runner Chevy 2 from Palos Park, Illinois. The cream continuing to rise to the top. Byron Dragway in store for some fantastic racing here this evening. At the finish line, a double breakout. Win light to Grant Zimmerman. Right-hand side, the lesser of the two breakouts. Pena goes 639 with the 4 on the 641 dial-in. Zimmerman 644 with a 7 on the 645 dial-in. Breaking out by just 3 thou for Zimmerman on the right-hand side. The lesser of the two breakouts, he is your winner. Tim Flynn, potential bye coming into this round. Even number of cars, so effectively he has lane choice at this point. His lane of choice, left-hand side. 640 dial-in for Flynn in the CUDA from Naperville, Illinois. Williamson just won in the left-hand lane in the previous round over Jeremy Bausman. Williamson finds himself in the right-hand lane. 593 dial-in for the 57 Chevy. From Precision Cycle in Rockford, Illinois, Brett Williamson. And win light's going to go to Tim Flynn in the left-hand side. 17 green on the tree, 3 over the dial-in, picking up the win. Williamson is 1 over, but Tim Flynn gets this win off the starting line. He'll carry the bye, or lane choice for that matter, into round number 7. Well, the interest of keeping this round smooth, we're going to call one racer and one racer only to lane number 7 or 8 at this time. We're looking for the double-entered, the only double-entered car in Super Pro Box, Dave Ansel, to lane 7 or 8. Staging lane 7 or 8 at this time. And we're not paging any of the other box cars just yet. We're going to make sure we get our double to the head of the lane. Dave Ansel will take you to lane 7 or 8. If I had to guess, he's probably going to go in 7. He does like that left-hand lane. Dave Ansel to lane 7 or 8 at this time. Box cars, lane 7 and 8. Super Pro, box cars, lane 7 and 8. Box cars, we are looking for you, lanes 7 and 8 at this time. Box cars to lanes 7 and 8. Charlie Hammer, you are the potential buy. Charlie Hammer, you are the potential buy. Pull over to lane 2 if you'd like.
All box racers should be in the lanes. All box racers should be in the lanes.
Hey, just a reminder, we still have fireworks, a fireworks finale tonight. A little different location for the fireworks than normal. It'll actually be over on the, I guess it'll be the southwest corner of the property, just beyond the campground area for our special events at Byron Dragway. So it'll be over on the right lane side of the racetrack, beyond the quarter mile, west of the finish line, west of the quarter mile area. So immediately after the final round tonight, the fireworks finale to shoot off on the far west field, the southwest field, on the right lane side of the racetrack. All right, here is the man who was double entered, making up 29% of the Super Pro box field at this time. 2/7 of the field. Dave Ansel, left-hand side, paired up with Jared Balk. Ansel bought back twice, so he is not earning points with either entry at this point. But that doesn't matter because he's in it for the $5,000 to win. Final round, Ansel left-hand side, Balk in the right-hand lane. And Dave is down to his lone entry. He'll be back up at the end of the round. 7 cars remain. Charlie Hama waiting there to potentially collect his buy. Jared Balk gets the win. He was 15 green to Ansel's 30. Ansel breaks out. Balk stays over the dial-in, and he'll get the win on the dragster on the right-hand side. Scott McCann coming up now from Madison, Wisconsin, in a car that he shares the driving duties with his son. Ryan has bowed out earlier today, and Scott, the lone entry, 675 dial-in for the Nova in the right-hand side. And Fasano, who had a perfect light earlier today, and a former track champion in the left-hand side at the finish line. Win light's going to go to Scott McCann. McCann with a superior reaction time. Both drivers go 1 over the dial-in. McCann gets there first by about 0.03 of a second, and he'll drive that Nova all the way into round number 7.